morning to all our viewers and listeners to the Oval in Kimberley, where Sri Lanka A is playing against the South African A side. Welcome to a very cold Kimberley this morning. I'm sure the Sri Lankans would not enjoy the cold this morning, but welcome. The overnight score was 294 for 4, the 84 overs, with Matthew Breetzke on 112 and Patrick Kruger on 8. They had a partnership of 36 yesterday afternoon, and we about ready to start the morning session. To open proceedings from the country club in Shamikaka, Ganasakara, will be opening the bowling. He had some good spells yesterday, some fiery spells, and he will start the proceedings from the country club in. To face the first ball will be Patrick Kruger, who is on 8. First ball just left outside off stump. I think the South African A side would have been very comfortable with their 294 they scored in the day's play, with a loss of 4 wickets. And the big positive for yesterday was the partnerships that was established between the various batters. The next ball is just tucked into the hip, and Patrick Kruger plays it off into the mid-wicket area with a near scream for a run out. And that is 2 runs to Patrick Kruger, who now gets into double figures. He's on 10. Ganasakara will come in again. Outside off stump, left alone by Patrick Kruger. Will go straight through the wicket keeper. Most of the Sri Lankan fielders have their hands in their pockets in order to try to keep their hands warm. It's a very cold morning in Kimberley. Outside the off stump, left alone by Patrick Kruger. Again, just outside the off stump, left alone by Patrick. I'm sure the Sri Lankan coaches would prefer that the Sri Lankan bowlers get the South African A-side batters to play at the balls and not just leave them. Lovely shot for Patrick Kruger into the deep, and it's gone over for 4 runs. Beautiful shot from Patrick Kruger. Just a little bit of width allowed him to free his hands.
6 from over. Out to Kruger.
Lovely little cover drive from Patrick Kruger. That brings the 300 up for South Africa. 300 runs in 398 minutes with 516 balls, 34 fours.
Malinga, the new ball.
Nigga disconnected.
I'll tell you now.
Okay.
Ishan Malinga will bowl now from the Samaria end, and he will be bowling to the Centurion Matthew Breetzke. The 23-year-old right-arm fast medium Sri Lankan A bowler. Played defensively by Matthew Breetzke. Malinga bowled 16 overs yesterday and got 2 for 49. He was very tidy and really made the batsman play at him. Straight ball just tucked off his hip for a single. Takes Breetzke to 113 and South Africa to 301 for 4. Straight ball from Malinga that Patrick Kruger just clips around down to third man for a single.
Welcome.
Welcome to you, Wayne, and welcome to a very breezy, cool Kimberley morning.
Yeah, when I was told I was coming to Kimberley, did not expect temperatures to drop this low.
Yeah, I think we put the mockers on them yesterday by saying that it would be hot today.
The case of the commentator always. Good ball there from Ishan Malinga, didn't come up as much. Matthew Breetzke, just, again, it's a trademark of his game. He's not going to use his feet if he feels it's not the moment for it. Yeah, just looked a bit awkward there as he missed that one. It cut him in a half as the ball went between him and the bat.
Good ball there from Lanka. Brought that one back nicely. Just left alone by Breetzke.
Yeah, I think the key here for Sri Lanka today is going to be just starting again. It's a brand new day. 300 is not on the board. Breetzke is faced only his first over for the day. It's about trying to bowl to these players as if it's a brand new day. It is a new ball, relatively new. Just under 4 over, just over 4 overs old now.
Yeah, fairly new, and they have to make use of it in the early morning.
Yeah, Breetzke there makes you think that there's a bit of variable bounce with the way he fended that one off.
No, he did. Was very watchful on that particular ball. But I think he will also start his innings over from for the morning. And I'm sure that they must probably had some chats in the change room last night as to the way they need to set up the morning.
Good stuff from that man. Just a couple coming off his first over of the morning. South Africa already went past 300 for the day. This partnership is now at 44. And still a lot of work to do from both sides.
For both sides, it's a lot of hard work. And this morning session is going to be very, very interesting to see which way the game swings.
Yeah, 100%. 3 wickets in this morning session. It becomes easily Sri Lanka is right back in the mixer. 1, maybe no wickets in that session, and South Africa might think, yeah, we might have a tough day in the field as well. That's Chamika Gunasekera. He continues. The clubber's end. And just opened the face there to Patrick Kruger and just ran it down to third man. Looked like he was trying to fend it off, but the runs on offer one way or another there.
For sure. No, it was a general fend, and I mean, he was lucky to get that single. In fact, it's an added bonus that he got the single. But he just fended the ball off. And it now brings Matthew Breetzke to face Andasara for the first time for the morning.
Yeah, Matthew Breetzke on 113. He's 8th list first class 100. Just to correct graphic from yesterday. This one is a bit too straight. It's going to be turned around the corner. It's going to be 1 run. Sri Lanka seems to be persisting with that field that they went with later on in the day yesterday. 2 fielders catching the ball deep on the square boundary, and another one square on the offside as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's a bit defensive, especially so early in the morning.
Yeah, maybe looking to use that short ball maybe a lot more, maybe a lot often today.
Yeah, they used it sparingly yesterday, and I must say the South African batsmen played them well.
Yeah, they played them well, barring that one that's Sabang Titole.
That's right, yeah. Correct.
To the keeper?
Keeper, yes.
But yeah, they definitely controlled the way they played the short ball. And yeah, I think I said this yesterday on commentary, is I'm a big fan of watching bowlers go at batters.
For sure. Yeah,
aggressively.
Aggressively, no, that's what makes the game interesting, eh?
100%. And yeah, more of the same, I would say I would like to see. Length. That one is driven to that man at cover point. Maybe more cover, really. That's Nuanidu Fernando. Bowled quite a bit in the last day competition. But you haven't seen him throw the ball here so far.
Yeah, he didn't get the chance yesterday.
Maybe this is not his format. Doubt it, though.
Yeah, I wonder. Most probably they backed the bowlers that was bowling yesterday, and they didn't give him a chance. We might see him today.
Outside off of the bat from Patrick Kruger. No one runs down to third man. Ashton Malinga does the fielding. Just the one. Not really edgy. Okay, just coming outside, coming out the outside half of the bat. Maybe just opened his bat there as he drove that. Fernando, he's only bowled 1,300 balls in first-class cricket over 52 matches, so generally doesn't bowl a lot.
Oh, doesn't bowl a lot then.
Oh, that is a peach. That is a fantastic ball, and Matthew Breetzke does well to not get a feather on that through to the wicketkeeper. Lovely line in length from Chamika Gunasekara. He started off well this morning.
It was a good ball and it was very close to that outside edge, I must admit. Let's have a look at it again.
Just nipping off the seam, man.
It just nipped off work, but beautiful ball.
Great work. It ends his second over of the morning. Just 3 coming off it. It's 305 for 4. So this is day 2 of the 4-day match between Sri Lanka A and South Africa A. First of 2 4-day matches taking place. The second one will be in Benoni, Willamore Park, from the 15th to the 18th. Right now we hear from the Diamond Oval in Kimberley. As Eshan Malinga runs in, and it's a back foot punch. Patrick Kruger, just the one. Never been a fan of that deep point position. Feels like you're giving away free runs there.
Yeah, you're just giving it away there to giving him the single. But I think that, as I said a little earlier on, they're a little bit defensive. So they would rather give him the single than to give him a 4. Because if that fielder comes in closer, then you will probably punch it past him for 4.
Yeah, precisely. The argument that we always have in club cricket about that field is that setting a field for bad bowling.
For sure.
Similar shots.
Similar shot, just more straighter. Good shot from Breetzke, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, the sound of the bat there was crunching.
Very crispy, eh?
Yes, indeed. I think it probably got it somewhere very, very close to the center of the bat there.
But straight to Fernando.
Yes, Nwanidu, one of the many. I mean, he would maybe categorize himself as a part-timer in this format, but one of the many all-rounders.
All-rounders, yeah, for sure.
Big shot, good stop.
Wow, beautiful stop. He definitely saved his team 4 runs there, Fernando.
And much appreciated there by the man in and around his base there, Fernando. Lovely one-handed stop to his right. It came off the middle of the bat from Matthew Breetzke, and he must have thought to himself, that's 4.
That deserved, I must say, beautiful shot. That deserved a 4, but great fielding.
Drop and run.
Good single.
Yeah, good single, good cricket. Just understanding the fielder's position there. Isitawa Jasundara. Seeing that it's just hugging that 30-yard circle. Well, the non-existent 30-yard circle in 4-day cricket.
Yeah.
But just knowing that, yep, if I can just get it even a meter to his right, and I can
The
make
single
it.
is on, and that was a very good run.
That's quality thinking cricket, especially in a format that puts you in a shell a bit. You have to find ways to get these runs.
For sure.
Well, there's the bumper.
There's a short ball. 1 for the over, and Patrick Kruger just leaves that one. The advantage that these two have is that they most probably would have batted together for the Warriors often, and I think that they would have a very good relationship with running between wickets, so it makes it so much easier that they trust each other and the calling is crisp and clean. So that was a very good single that the two of them ran there now.
Yeah, and also considering that they both form players for the Warriors side, is that they would not just have batted together a lot, but they would have batted in big amounts of time.
For sure.
Just a bit too straight there from Malinga, and he turns it around the corner.
Yeah, easy. That's easy meat for Patrick Kruger into the mid-wicket area just to take 2.
.50 partnership between this pair.
That came up very quietly.
Yes, indeed. I don't think anybody in the South African change room has noticed. But yeah, this pair has batted well together. They split the partnership well as well. 26 off the bat of Breetzke, 20 off the bat of Patrick Kruger. But yeah, absolutely well done from this pair. And they continue the trend that the South African team has had of 50 partnerships.
Yeah, I just mentioned that on commentary this morning, that the 309 was literally set up by 3 or 4 very good partnerships. And so this one is continuing. And yeah, from a South African point of view, long may it continue.
Well, long may it continue, and they will expect it to continue considering the batters that are still to come in the South African batting lineup.
Yeah, no, there's some decent batting still to come.
Well left.
Well left by Breetzke. But the one thing you can also be sure about is that with Matthew, you'd want to go big.
Yeah, chance for a big innings.
Very
And
big
I mean,
innings.
it's already a big innings from him now, but just a chance to cement and just show, as I say yesterday on commentary, the most formed player in South African cricket right now,
Right,
according
at
to
the
me
moment,
anyways.
Yeah, sure. According to our humble view.
Yes, and it's just about him just showing that to the South African team, just saying, hey man, I want to represent this country in all 3 formats.
That's for sure.
Well played. Good adjustment from him. Short arm jab, as they call it. A bit of a misfield there on the fence by Nishan Perry. But Matthew Breetzke was leisurely just walking down there, so there was never a
Just took a
chance for 2.
single. He didn't want it to.
No.
I think Matthew will also realize that when you're in a purple patch, you need to cash in your run. So he'll.
And I think he's done that so far, especially in the year of 2024. I think 2024, he has piled up a lot of runs.
Yeah, he's really cashed in.
Just about continuing in that momentum, that fashion. Edged, gone.
Gone.
Fantastic delivery. That just picking up off a seam. And it just, maybe a little bit of extra bounce. It catches the shoulder of Patrick Kruger. And that's an easy catch for Lahiru Udara at first slip. And just after the 50 partnership, Patrick Kruger has to walk back.
It's a great ball from Gandasara. He was bowling very well this morning. And came right back at him and caught the edge of Patrick Kruger. Caught that slip.
It was a good knock. It was a great partnership between the pair of them. But he has to end, and he has to walk back to the pavilion. He's made 20 of 45 balls. South Africa, 310 for 4. For 5, beg your pardon. Yeah, that was fantastic. Fantastic length. Just back off a length there. It is that region that makes the batter think, ooh, do I go forward? Do I go back? Maybe just in between those two. And he just kept his bat there, tried to get it out of the way, but that was a bit too late. And comfortable catch for a man who usually has the gloves, so he's used to taking those catches behind the
He's
stumps.
used to taking the catches. And I just seen Patrick Kruger actually, his one hand going off the bat in trying to steer away from the ball.
Well, we speak about form, and we've spoken a lot about it.
Yeah.
Here's another man who's
Another
been
man.
in good form. Rivaldo Munsami in his 65th first-class game. His 94th innings this will be. Best of 154.
Yeah, averaging 40. And he will also know the conditions very well here at the Oval because he played 2 or 3 seasons for the Northern Cape Heat before returning back to the Titans. Very talented young man. And I can tell you now he's going to enjoy batting here today.
Yeah, it's maybe just a little bit of different conditions compared to what was happening yesterday.
Yesterday, for
So
sure,
he's got
very
a bit
different.
of work to do here
Yeah.
a bit. But yeah, Rivaldo Munsami knows these conditions. He played here a couple of years ago. Got himself the call back to the Titans from his performances here in Kimberley. And yeah, he's one of the 3 wicket keepers in this South African team, just to show you how well the wicket keepers have done with the bat over the last year.
No, for sure. And I mean, I'm sure that in most teams he will be able to hold his own as a batter.
Yeah, definitely in as a batter here for this game. Sinan Kashila, the man who
With the
has
gloves.
been marked as a wicketkeeper on our sheet, yes. Latsapang Titole is the other wicketkeeper that I'm alluding to. But yeah, definitely can hold his own with the bat. And it's a chance for him to show it here on the bigger stage. Second call-up here for him for the SAA team. They're getting the earlier call-up beginning of the year against India. Yeah, we spoke about Sri Lanka starting afresh. Well, they've had a slip in the gully now.
Yeah, now a bit more attacking than what they were a little earlier on.
Yeah, deep point has come back into a conventional point. Deep square has come back into a conventional square. There's the point fielder there. So yeah, much more of your stock standard field. Maybe just a chance for him just to maybe just push his length a bit fuller here for Jamaica Gunasekera. How does it end, this successful over? Go straighter. Just seeing if he can test those pads.
Yeah,
Of, number 88, Rivaldo Munsami. But he keeps it off, and it's an end of a successful over. South Africa, 5 for 310.
I still find it very interesting that the Sri Lankan fielders, before the ball gets bowled, they are keeping their hands in the pockets.
Cold day, so that just makes extra special. This catch taken by Lahiru Udara. Can see the wicketkeeper thought about going for it for half a second. And he just thought to himself, nah, first slips catch.
Yeah, for sure, a slip catch. And it was good that he left it for him.
So good for Gunasekera. He's made the breakthrough. Can Malinga follow him up? It's been the pick of the bowlers here for Sri Lanka in this game so far.
No, for sure. He's definitely been my pick of the bowlers for Sri Lanka. He's 2 for 55. Into his 19th over now.
Oh, Matthew Breetzke there. Just a little bit more animated than he thought about it after a second. He's like, nope, there's a run and offer here. And that allowed them to get back for the second after those overthrows. Don't know if the ball was a bit heavy there or if it just bounced a little bit more.
I think what's happening is there's a little bit of invariable bounce, and the 1 or 2 balls are popping more than what the batsman expected. It's not undue, but it just seems as if it's unexpected on the batter's part, and you could see Matthew also removing his hand off the bat. Not expecting the ball to come up so high.
This time the bounce is a little bit more predictable.
Yeah.
But on that
Good
previous
length.
ball, I think he does very well to ride the bounce as well, just to
He
get
did.
over
Beautiful,
it
yeah.
and just get your
Get
bottom
bad
hand off it.
wet, yeah. And just to get that ball down.
But yeah, if there's first 6 overs, anything to go by, there's a lot in it for the bowlers in the morning here.
There's enough in it for the bowlers, and I'm sure the Sri Lankans will extract every bit of assistance they can.
Just pulls that one a bit. First class cricket, they're leaving that all day.
They will leave it the whole day. It's just too wide for him to go at it.
Yeah, for they have added a gully for Matthew Breetzke. But yeah, still having their deep point and their deep square leg.
Yeah, those are the 2 fielders that are out.
Yeah, so there is still that off chance that there's the short one coming. And he's brought him to the front foot those first 3 balls. Make that 4 balls. This time Matthew Breetzke getting right in front of those stumps. Making sure that any sort of special bounce is covered.
He's covered, yeah. He covered that one beautifully.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is a bright, breezy, cloudless day here, but it is chilly as well. And hence, you heard in commentary just now, Eugene just telling you about the Sri Lankan fielders keeping their hands in their pockets. Just trying to keep those hands warm so that
Keeping
when
the
the ball
hands
comes
warm so when the ball comes, at least they're ready. When I must tell you what, I think this is the fittest management team that I've seen in a long while. The management team constantly walks around this field, whether they're walking wickets or whether they're keeping fit or they're keeping warm, but they are moving around the field. You can see them there at the back.
Yeah, they just came in shots on your screen there. Pretty sure they are probably on lap number 20, 21 of the day so far.
Lovely shot, no run. Straight punch down the ground by Matthew.
Yes, to give you, it's not just 21 laps, it's 21 brisk laps as well. Keeping that speed up, whether it's about the energies. And I think I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. I really need to join them. Just saw another Sri Lankan fielder there with the hands in his pockets. Trying to figure out, was that fielder a deep off point? I don't think he's taking his hands out this entire over.
For sure. No, he hasn't. And he's still walking with his hands in his pockets.
Yeah, not the warmest day in Kimberley today.
End of the over there. South Africa 313 for 5. 90 overs.
Yeah, 6 overs gone for the day. 6 overs that have gone the way of Sri Lanka. Kept it tight. Kept the ball up. Just asked the batters to play, which is something they've done consistently throughout the game. But they've kept those batters, they've kept asking those batters to play at the particular deliveries that they keep bowling. So slips in the gully. Lovely carry that through to the wicketkeeper on that ball.
Lovely ball. Nice ball. Well left by Munsami.
Yeah, just going there and just doing some gardening on that spot with the ball bounce. I did think he might have bounced a little bit more. And Munsami just showing, or rather just confirming my suspicions.
Short ball.
Yeah, Rivaldo Munsami, that was his 5th ball that he's faced, beg your pardon, his 6th ball that he's faced. Yeah, I'm not going to expect him to try and attack that short
No,
ball.
he wouldn't take that one on.
Not yet, anyways.
For sure.
Still worth a try. So that we're just doing some warm-ups here on the fan leg boundary. I think this pair maybe got 2, maybe 3 overs in them. Bowling well together in partnerships. Probably the best example of bowling in partnership from this Sri Lankan bowling innings.
No, for sure. No, they're bowling very well now.
Yeah, they're applying pressure from both sides.
For both ends, yeah. And that's important, you know, for bowling partnerships. Very, very important. Because that normally builds up to creating the wicket falling.
It's just all about trying to create that opportunity out of nothing. This is, I mean, it's test match, it's testing for the bowlers. But it becomes testing for the batters when it becomes quiet.
For sure. When it becomes quiet like this, quietly puts him under pressure, and he's now faced 7 balls. Must still get off the mark, so those things plays up with the batsman. They're pushing the square leg back to the boundary now, so most probably can expect a short one coming.
Yeah, modern day cricket, no one pushes their fielder back and bowls the short immediately. I'm
sure.
expecting this ball on the toes.
the double bluff. Little bit of excitement, but nothing. It was probably off with the iPad.
Yeah, it never mattered to me when I was in that sleep region. If the ball just goes down the leg side and he tries to play it, I am celebrating all day, every day.
For sure.
But yeah, you're not going to fool a man with the experience of Stephen Harris. Umpired many a match. Seen many a thing. Ooh, bit of movement.
Again, a bit of movement and a bit of unexpected bounce, but well played by Munsami. The end of the over.
Yeah, good over that.
A very good over.
Yeah, kept him honest, just kept him tight. And as we see, pads are coming on. Helmet
Spinners.
is coming on. Yeah, might
Yeah.
just be spin time, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the advent of the off spinner.
Shot of Fernando. Man who's definitely not scared of the ball. He's going to put those pads on. Get nice and close. Matthew Breetzke has been playing the ball a bit gingerly. And maybe they're just expecting him, maybe hoping he does the same to the spinner. Nishan Parrish is about to bowl his 24th over, his first over with the new ball, the second new ball. 1 for 73. Got the first wicket of the match, that of Tapang Titole. Got him caught by Vishad Randika behind the stumps. Got a little bit of bounce. It's a nice, tall off spinner.
Yeah, we'll be able to see his variations now because of the way the wind is blowing. So he'll definitely use that off-spinning variations.
One run.
Just tucked into the leg side for a single.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's going to bowl straight here and is going to be very, very straight to Matthew Breetzke in particular.
Yeah, for sure. You wouldn't want him to go into the offside.
Yeah, definitely only a slip. And the man at extra cover inside within 30 yards of the batter on the one side. The other man is at fine leg. The other one is a deep backward of point for that reverse sweep that Matthew Breetzke brought out quite a few times against Nishan Parrish. He drops his mid on all the way to the boundary now for Rivaldo Munsami. So for Munsami, he might just be tighter on that fourth stump line.
No, he will be. Yeah, very straight.
Yeah, we've got a very straight mid-wicket there, so now Tunisia very close in, 45. Obviously, Oshara Fernando underneath the helmet there in your shot. Definitely will expect him to be attacking those pads continuously and consistently. Use of the feet and perfect placement. This from Rivaldo Munsami. Charging him down and getting to the pitch of the ball. After that, it's all hands and it's all 4 runs.
Beautiful shot. Dissected the two fielders to the boundary.
Haven't seen him look to attack at all. So this might just be
It would,
a
yeah,
surprise shot, really.
would
His
be
13th
really, yeah.
delivery. Back live now. Oh, just beating the outside
Beating.
edge. And he's checking with the umpire, Stephen Harris, just checking to see if he's woken up this morning. He clearly has.
That's a beautiful ball again with a lot of variation. Drift. And he beat Mutsame on the outside edge. It's a great comeback ball after the 4.
Here's a look at that four in particular. Just using his feet.
Using his feet and then
Getting to the pitch
coming
of the
in.
ball.
And,
So interesting there is it goes inside out after getting to the pitch of the ball. So it's not necessarily a safe shot. But
yeah, no,
he
with the
did
way.
so well.
Yeah, but he played it very well.
So how's the end of the over? And that will warrant a change from the Sri Lankan team as Isita Wejisundara comes into the attack. "14 overs, 1 maiden."
Yeah, he bowled well yesterday. Not successful. Had one or two fiery spells in the late afternoon. But no luck as far as wickets are concerned.
No, not yet. But here's a very good character, is Wedgie. And he will continue to run in and run in hard. Stepping across there, Metu Breetzke, drop and run. One-handed pick up there and was looking to fire it back in. It could have been interesting, but good call, I think, from the
Very
South
good
African
call, but it could have been interesting had he picked it up cleanly. I'm sure he would have put Munsami on a bit of pressure, but it was a good run. Good call.
That was Janet Lianage, the medium pacer. Deep point back in now. Deep square back in as well. Edgerton dropped short. He's been testing that front foot of Rivaldo Munsami and he finally catches the edge. Fortunately from a Sri Lankan standpoint, just short of Nuaniru Fernando at first. Oh yeah, wicketkeeper probably wouldn't have got there, I don't think. But Wedge's second ball finds the outside edge. Good chance for him. Yeah, once beaten, twice shy there.
Yeah, I wouldn't play for it. But I found it funny that he actually played at that ball and started swinging his bat afterwards. If we can watch it again. Just watch the bat.
Yeah, I don't think he should be playing at that.
He shouldn't have played at that one for sure.
But it just shows you how Wedgie has bowled. He's made sure that the batters play at it. And Rivaldo Munsami will watch that back when he gets into the change room and he'll be like, yeah, should not be playing at that bat.
Shouldn't have played that one.
Back to
Drop
back
short.
balls. More or less in that same region. And Munsami obviously now is not going to play
No,
it
he's
now.
not going to play it now. He would be aware of it because I think it was a similar ball to which Patrick Kruger got out to.
Indeed, I think so. They've seemingly opened up the cover. You can see there, Wedgie just marshalling a fielder to go back down to deep. 3/4 actually, 3/4 square leg. So it's about 10 meters off the boundary. Good leave, that one left on length.
A good leave, yeah.
Oh,
Another beaut.
oh my word, what a ball that is from Isita Wejisundara.
An extremely good ball, and Munsami was drawn into the shot.
Yeah, he was drawn into the shot. It just bounced a bit more. And yet again, does well to get a bit of edge on that.
A very good over that was.
Yeah, very good start from him. South Africa still 319 for 5 after 93 overs now. There's another look at that ball. Line and length, absolutely perfect. And Rivaldo Munsami, not quite sure whether to go at it. He does, and he just beats his outside edge.
He did very well to miss that ball.
319. Already a good score. Deep backward of points being sent back for Mary Breetzke. As Michelle Paris will continue. Oh, gave it some air that time. And a nice full-fledged drive.
Just punched it down the ground for a single.
Yeah, Pavan Ratnayaka, the man doing the fielding down here. Not in the 11 today. Just doing some quick fielding. Let you know who's gone off the field. Oh, turn that around the corner. That's exactly what Nishan Paris will be looking to do. And this time, does well. Soft hands, drops it short of a shot of Fernando. They'll get back for one. Or play that.
Lovely shot from.
Yeah, a little bit of whippage in the shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but just a tad over pitch. That's from Paris. If he's looking to get that that short leg involved, just pull that leg back just a tad.
He's got to pull it back a tad if he wants to bring that short leg in play.
It seems to be fine to Munsami. Casing point. Just maybe just a little bit full to Mary Breetzke. Just playing around that front pad.
Yeah, Perez is trying to get to that front pad, and Munsami's got to keep it out all the time. He's playing around it.
Well played. He calls the run, and he will get there. But it was tight.
It was very tight, but a sharp run and a good one again.
They've run well to start off the day, have the South Africans. Another look at that. He drove it. I thought maybe just wide of the fielder. That would have been 4. But not. Good pick up and throw from Pavan Ratnayaka. He was in. But maybe just a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, for sure. A bit too close for comfort. But he was safely in.
3-2-3 for 5 after 94.
Peter Sandrara will be bowling again from the country club end. Great fielding. Absolutely great fielding. It was a great shot from Munsami. Clean square cut, direct, and the fielder at point definitely saved his team 4 runs. Just outside off stump, left alone by the batsman.
Yeah, he's bowled well. It's important for him to not get discouraged by not picking up any wickets and the edges, not just dropping short of the fielders. Still 5 wickets to get. From a South African perspective, really, that batting lineup goes deep.
Yeah, very long batting lineup.
Shot
What a
wide,
great shot.
cut away, and that's just a poor fielding from the man at point, and that one will race to the fence for 4 runs.
He just had a great stop on the first ball and saved the 4, and now he missed it.
Yeah, Action Malinga. And that has warranted his skipper just pushing him back to the fence now. Fantastic shot. It's a short and wide. It's a freebie for the batter. Especially after everything has been so tight. You'll be happy to get one of those just to release some pressure.
For sure. Again, back on line and length, just outside off stump. Left alone by the batsman.
Ball from Munsami was crunched. We spoke about fielders with their hands in their pockets. Maybe just a little bit of, oh, I want to hurt my hands
sure,
there, maybe.
Yeah. Just be rather miss that one.
Always just to say on the cold days, if the ball is hit straight at me, I take 2 steps to the left and I dive over it. Sorry, coach. Finds the edge again, does Rivaldo Munsami. This time, well controlled, soft hands. And, that might have done a bit of damage to
Yes,
Sri Lanka's
yeah.
backup keeper, Lahiru Udara, there at point. It's first slip, beg your pardon. Looks to be okay. But yeah, he's keeping it on that length.
Yeah, he's bowling well, and it's a similar shot to the one that we played a little earlier on, where he's literally pushing his bat at the ball.
Yeah, it's one of those balls where you're like, I don't know why I'm playing at it, but I feel like I need to. Good drop and run, cricket, you just sent that fielder to the fence. And Matthew Breetzke making them regret it
Good
as
batting.
soon as possible.
That was good batting, good batsmanship. That.
So it ends up being somewhat an expensive over thanks to the men's field. 6 coming off it. It's 329 for 5. So good 4 overship there from Pavan Ratnayake. He's off the field now. And back on the field comes Jamaica Gunasekara. Well played.
Well played, straight to the fielder.
Yeah, just the one fielder in that cover region. The skipper himself, Pasindo Surya Bandara.
Yeah, and Matthew picked him up.
Oh, a little bit of that bounce this time from the spinner. Just maybe directs it well. Does Matthew Breetzke is what he does well with that particular ball.
Yeah, he did.
Good signs here from the for the Sri Lankan spinners.
Yeah, good sign for the spinners now. There's a bit of bounce, and he's using his drift beautifully.
It's also good signs for somebody like a Pranellan Subrayan, who is also tall and likes to use that height and that tall, that bounce.
He must be licking his lips in the change room at the moment.
Good stop from Pasindo Surya Bandara, just wide of him, just almost anticipated that ball going to his left. Started moving, puts in a dive, slows it down, he'll get a single just.
Just a tap into this mid-wicket area for a single by Munsami.
Straight to the fielder. He's getting through his overs quickly here.
Very quickly, and that's the end of the over.
Yes, indeed.
End of 96 overs. South Africa 332 for 5. Matty Breetzke on 125.
Let's look at the Sri Lankan bowling card. Vor put in a bit of work. 17 overs for Kunasekera, 16 for Wijasundara, 19 for Malinga. So the seamers have put in a big shift here for the Sri Lankans. Which will continue. Cross the line, he tries to go, does Matthew Breetzke, and turn it around the corner. It's no avail. Busy with his 17th over. Slip in the gully, point, extra cover. Conventional cover. That's exactly what Matthew Breetzke was trying to do the previous ball. They're looking for two, and Rivaldo Munsami was set off, but was sent back by Breetzke.
Matthew played that very, very well. The field again was set on for a strong offside, and he literally just moved across and played it into the leg side to get that single.
If you're wondering why Rivaldo Munsami is putting his hand up right there, throw comes in, comes off Munsami and hits the wicket keeper. And there was just a little bit of a shake from the keeper, and Munsami just making sure that the keeper knows that it wasn't intentional. Triple Nelson, South African fans feet up. Oh, and that's exactly why you have to put your feet up on Nelson. That one almost catching a bit of the
Very
edge.
close.
And almost finding the feather. Bit of extra bounce.
Again, that extra bounce that Munsami didn't expect. And he tried to play the shot square, but it literally missed it.
Yeah, nothing more to add. Good ball. Fended off. Straight to the fielder. Regulation, first-class cricket. And this is first-class cricket of the highest degree. Two really, really good sides. Sri Lanka with their tails up, won the first two games on this tour. South Africa finding their feet in that last game, thanks in no small part to David Bedingham. The absolute fantastic innings that he had in that game to chase down what was the biggest score of the series as well.
No, for sure, it was a close knock.
Well, he's already in the Test side, so we didn't expect to see him in this SAA team. But maybe a few of his teammates can join him for the Test series later on in the year against Sri Lanka and Pakistan.
Well played. A very watchful Munsami now.
Yeah, very watchful Munsami. He'll fend that off. And that will conclude the 97th over of the day. Only 13 overs in this first hour. And that's, we'll call upon a drink.
Perez back into the attack from the commentary end.
Yeah, he's been attacking. It's been exciting. Just feels like there's a chance every time. But the South African batters have done well just to keep him off.
Yeah, they batted well against him this morning.
Shot cut away.
Good shot straight to the fielder.
Yeah, you can see him in agony there. Again, it's just that one fielder really marshalling the
offside.
offside. And has somehow hit it straight into his hands. So when they turned around the corner, he was looking for one, and then he changed his mind halfway through the run. Will they get two? They will get there, and they will get there quite comfortably. Good call from Rivaldo Monsami.
Lovely shot. Straight down the ground. Fielder. Nice shot for one.
Yeah, pedestrian start.
End of the first over after the drinks break.
Yeah, just three coming off it. Runs really not an issue. Although that South African rate achieved has really stayed around that 3.2, 3.4 region.
Yeah, for the full duration, mostly of the innings have stayed around 3.4, 3.2.
Sitawa Sundara will continue from the clubhouse end. Big shout, and it is gone. Finally, he gets his wicket, and you can see him speaking to those slip fielders. He's like, finally, I have broken through, and it is not just any wicket, it's the big one of the South Africa A list A captain, Matthew Breetzke. He has to go.
That's Matthew Breetzke out for 129. He didn't look very happy with the decision.
Yeah, you might have heard my producer in the next box saying, no batsman is ever out, LBW. And let's see what the case was there. Oh, big shout. Might have been hitting him outside, but no. He looks at his bat too, but I think that's a good call from umpire Stephen Harris. But more importantly, Sri Lanka finally gets that man to head back to the pavilion. He faced 212 balls and was in there for 351 minutes. They've broken the 26-run partnership. It's 333 for 6. Two wickets in this morning session for the Sri Lankan seamers, both of them coming from that end. Brings about arguably the best all-rounder in four-day cricket last year in South Africa, Michael Pretorius.
Michael Pretorius walking to the crease. 65 matches, 83 innings, 2,029 runs at an average of 28.57 with 13 50s and 100.
Yeah, that was 109. He scored that in this previous season. It came about with 4 50s in that last season, 478 runs at 47.8. He improved from 208 runs in the previous year. It's 23. Beg your pardon, at 29. So he's gone from averaging 29 to averaging 47 in the space of 12 months. This will be a different situation for him, and this time he is gone as well.
Big wicket. Big wicket.
The age-old saying, one brings two, and that's all that Sri Lanka needed. They just needed to find a way in, and his feet were nowhere, stuck in the crease, and that hit him. And before the Sri Lankan fielders could finish their appeal, umpire Stephen Harris goes, "Sorry, sir, cannot save you there. That is out," and that puts Isita Wejasundara on a hat-trick. Just to look at this, tailing back in. Oh, and that is dead for all money. And after Sri Lanka couldn't get an RBW shot yesterday, they've gotten 2 and 2.
That's a big wicket for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that's a very, very massive wicket for Sri Lanka, and I'm not going to say anything about Bayer Swanepoel as he walks into the middle, because the build-up that I put for Michael Pretorius really just falling flat in the end.
He'll be coming in on a hat-trick ball by Swanepoel.
Another one of those Warriors players in this team.
Also a warrior that spent most of his time in Kimberley, playing for the Northern Cape side. So, yeah, he'll know the conditions very well. But I think he's first got to face the first ball before we talk about his record.
Yes, 100%. Can see there Rivaldo Munsami just telling him on this length, pops up a little bit. On this one, it's moving. Just trying to keep everything just nice and calm for him. But Bayer Swanepoel, he's also a very, very handy all-rounder.
All-rounder, yes.
As you can see from those numbers. Just over 1,000 runs. Just under 27 runs a game. 750s, 100, and that 100 was a massive one. 188.
188, I remember. I seen that one.
Was that in Kapecha?
No, that was in Kimberley.
Oh, yes. So here we go. Hat-trick ball, Bayer Swanepoel, Isita Wejasundara.
Three slips in the gully.
Short mid-wicket as well, but Swanepoel just goes front foot, full face of the bat, and it's a dot ball. What an over this has been for that man. Here's the second of those 2 wickets that he's taken in a row. Oh yeah, Miguel Pretorius will watch that back and he'll be like, oh man, should be doing a lot better with my feet there. Oh, well left. Left that one on length for Bayer Swanepoel. Just under 230 runs last year for Bayer Swanepoel in the 4-day competition, batting at 8.
He batted at 8, yes.
So he's used to this sort of pressure coming in after a couple of wickets. And he's used to sticking around as well a bit.
Lovely
Beautiful
shot.
drive. Yes, indeed.
But straight to the fielder, so no run.
Yeah, right shy at the stumps there. From Yannick Lianage.
I must say I had chats with Robert Peterson while I was at the Warriors often about Bayer Swanepoel coming in at 8 for the Warriors. I always felt he should bat at 7. And whenever he used to get runs, then the coach would phone me and say, don't forget, I'm the coach. You stick to doing what you must do, count cool drinks.
An eye for talent. Oh, that one just bounced a bit more.
Yeah, well played again. That's a great over. End of a fantastic over.
Cannot state how great that over is. It's a double wicket maiden from Isita Wejasundara. He had toiled for 17 overs without any fruits. But he finally gets a couple to do something off the surface. Well, they've been attacking to Rivaldo Munsami, have Sri Lanka A. Now they've got a new batter on the opposite end for him as well. So their tails up. Bit of air on that one, slower. That ball. Bit of an expansive drive, that.
Very expensive. But I must say, he's swinging his bat after he hits the shot. He brings it across, which looks, I don't know, is he bringing it down?
I think the short answer for that, it's the Rivaldo Munsami way.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, he's been successful with it, so I wouldn't want him to change it.
Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest headache, if I can say, for coaches. You want them to do it the right way, but if it works, you are happy with just nurturing what works for him, and just make it work a little bit more as well. Back foot punch, look good. So that's what happens when you get a couple of wickets. Start to hit the fielders a lot more regularly.
That's right, and the runs dry up, and then you start playing mind games now.
Definitely, and I think Paris might have probably wanted that single to come a bit earlier in the over, so you could get a turn at the left-hander.
At the left-hander, for sure.
But no, it comes off the last ball, so good protection there from Rivaldo Munsami. It's 3-3, 7 for 7. Two for 50. Was not for 50 6 balls ago.
Back into the attack here.
Yeah, 2 slips, a gully for Rivaldo Munsami. Not scared. He will attack the full ball. He drives that one through the extra cover region. It's slowing up on the outfield, but it will get to the fence. That's 4 runs.
That's a lovely shot from Rivaldo. Pierced the field beautifully.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely beautiful. That is the hands going through the line of the ball.
Classic cover drive.
Yes, indeed. It's probably the best way to describe it. It's a classic cover drive. Brings the line back a bit. See there, Rivaldo Munsami just going, okay, just a little bit more bounce.
Yeah.
And umpire Stephen Harris just chatting to him about where his follow through is taking him. It is day 2 of a 4-day game. Those foot marks will definitely come into play for the left-handers later on. It's just umpire Stephen Harris just making sure nothing malicious being done. It's going wide off the wicket now, eh?
He's gone wider, but he's bringing it in with the arm.
I wonder if that's just a new ploy. Going back to their deep point, deep back of the square, and fine leg, who is very square as well. Deep fine leg, that is. So that short ball might just be on its way. shot.
Lovely shot down the ground. That shot deserved a 4. Well done, well played, Rivaldo.
Yeah, not enough words to describe the beauty in that shot from Rivaldo Monsami. Straight as an arrow. He hit it into the ground. It was soft hands. Didn't try to overhit it. It is just a classical shot and the hardest shot in cricket.
That was effortless. It was a beautiful shot.
It's taking out a slip. And Gully, they swap the personnel at Gully. Lahiru Dara goes there. And so now Denisha, now the man at Gully. Drop and run. Old school cricket.
That's another good single.
Yeah, it's just all about understanding the positioning. Can I make it there before he gets to the ball? The answer was yes.
For sure. But also all-round good cricket, because after that 4, all he did was he just stepped and he put it into the gap and took a single. Over to his partner, the left-handed Bayer Swanepoel.
Dot, that ends the over. A big one, that one for South Africa.
Good over for South Africa.
Yeah,
9 runs coming from it.
Indeed.
That's a batting card of South Africa A. They 346 for 7, with Matthew Breetzke top scoring with 129 of 213 balls.
Yeah, very, very impressive knock that from Matty Breetzke. Came in at 3, batted for a long time with Tsapang Titole. And had a big partnership. And after that, she just stuck around. So just every now and again, just putting that gear in, attacks a bit, then back in, starving the bowlers. Here's the battle. Been wanting to see Nisha Harris versus Bayer Swanepoel. But he goes hard at that first ball. Quick feet, rocks onto the back foot and cuts it away for 4. What a shot.
Beautiful shot from Bayes. Taking the attack to the off spinner.
Yeah, it wasn't that short, really. Didn't really turn as well. But Bayer Swanepoel just maybe anticipating it. Just
I played it beautifully.
Overcorrection by Nishan Perez. This time it goes too full. Seem to be getting as much turn here against the lefty, isn't Sean Perez?
Well played. Bayer Swanepoel has also come off a very good season with Kent. He's just got back from a very successful season in England, playing for Kent.
Yeah, quite a few of the South African lads have gone through to the north, just, keeping that cricket going.
For sure, and in fact, he played in the Vitality Blast as well. And then he also had a very successful season with the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, in their second season.
Yeah, the two-time defending champion Sunrisers, Eastern Cape.
That's for sure.
Change of bowling for Sri Lanka. Chamika Gunasekara comes back in. Picked up the edge of Patrick Kruger earlier on this morning. And seemingly still something in it for the seam bowlers, yeah?
Yeah, I think they're going to have to use the last bit of dew coming up out of this wicket for the morning.
Yeah, I keep hearing a lot about the dew on the wicket here in Kimberley. What's that all about?
It's normally early in the morning. It's normally just early in the morning, but once the sun starts baking and then it disappears completely.
Is it?
It's just that our weather patterns are the one of extremes, man. It's either extremely hot or it's extremely cold. Like this morning now, I'm sure that you enjoyed. I think we could only touch 6 or 7 degrees this morning. It was very cold.
Drop and run yet again from Rivaldo Mansami. Fourth time he's done that this morning. Is it maybe just a little bit more than other venues, the dew factor here?
It depends on the season. Obviously, very early for us to be able to play cricket. Yeah. Obviously, we normally used to start in October, so August, September is a bit early, and then you would have a bit of dew in the mornings.
Essentially what that means is that every morning session is a dogfight.
For sure.
One sleep, one gully, short mid-wicket. And a catching cover too for PS Swanepoel. Yeah, wrong line there.
Yeah, he's going to take a single there every day. Just tucked into his pads, and he will just play down into the mid-wicket area for a single.
So we are 7 down. We are still talking about still really being into the South African all-rounders. One more still left to come in. Brendan O'Brien. Maybe not an all-rounder, but a man who can bat definitely in the lower order.
He can definitely still bat. A very good lower order batsman.
See an expansive drive there. And also Cody Yusuf, who has occasionally batted number 8 for the Lions.
For the Lions, yeah,
His numbers may not yet show it, but he's somebody who regards himself as somebody who can bat.
He can bat. I must say the South African team's batting stretches road low down.
Missing out from the South African team, by the way. Diabo Brevis, Lutsosi Pamla, Mhlali Mpongwana, and Jean Duplessis, the 4 that are not playing from the squad. Expect to see all of them just not good. Work by our Fernando there. Able to get to his right 1.5 meters with those pads underneath his pants.
But it was great to see yesterday the 4 players that are not playing, how the coaches were working with them during breaks and after the game. So it's good for them. It's a good environment for them to be in. And hopefully they'll get their chance in the next game.
Yeah, we expect so. I think the same can be said for the Sri Lankans as well.
For sure.
Lunchtime, tea time, you see them doing a bit of fitness,
Yeah,
running
they're
around,
always
bowling
doing
or
work,
batting.
yeah.
The 4 from Sri Lanka that are missing, Pavan Ratnayaka, Dinora Kalupahana, Wanijo Sahan, and Ahan Vikramasinghe. It's 3:53 for 7 after 103 overs. Just a reminder that our Proteas man will be taking on the current ICC T20 World Cup champions, India, in November for a 4 T20 international series. Visit Cricket Okoza for your tickets. Wozanawe, be a part of it. Is the guys we were talking about? Currently just sitting, having chats about the game. It's Lutho Sipamla and Mihlani Mpongwana there. Always in the game. Never know when your shot will come. Nishal Paris will continue. Giving it some mare is Nishan Paris. Back foot punch, that was aerial, and that is put down. Chance for Sri Lanka.
Big chance.
Oh, and he cannot believe what is done there, Sonal Tinusha. Easy chance that maybe just hit a bit hard. But Bear Swanepoel gets alive. Oh, got him!
Beautiful ball.
Got him! The drop catch by Sonal Tunisia does not hurt Sri Lanka all that much because he finally gets one to grip and turn, and that has taken off the stumps. Bear Swanepoel has to walk back.
A beautiful ball. There was everything in that one. There was drift and grip from the pitch, and well, here we have it again.
The classic off-spinner's delivery, air bounce turn, and my word, just picking up the bails. And there's Nishan Paris. He's gotten his man. It's Bear Swanepoel gone for 5. It's now 8 down for South Africa. It's 353 on the board. What a fantastic morning session this has been for Sri Lanka. 4 wickets all day yesterday. 4 in the session.
That's true, very true.
Found something that works for them, eh?
That's why we love this game, eh?
It's a game of sessions. It's a game of little moments. And there's that man we were talking about. May not be your first choice man to go bat, but he's got a wealth of experience. 30 years old. In a 68th match, he's about to bat for the 87th time. In first-class crickets, 1,300 runs, 550s and 100.
The best of our with our 134, so the man can bat.
Yeah, 134. It's been a while since that 134 for Pren. But this is also his chance to have a first look at how that off-spin will go or is going. And yeah, now for Sri Lanka, it's about trying to get these 2 wickets as quick as possible.
Hopefully they can try to get it before lunch.
Ooh, no feet there, just turns it around.
Yeah. Good ball. It's a good first ball to get.
Yeah, November 24th, 2011. That's when Prince O'Brien played his first-class game.
It's a little while back, eh?
Yeah,
He's been around. He's around the system.
Yes, 100%. He's been called up for the Proteas test team twice as well.
Yeah.
Hasn't played at the time, but he's been called up to their team just to show how consistent he's been and also how many times he's been knocking on that door.
And door, yeah, for sure. Here's that ball again.
Yeah. Ball of the day already. Maybe delivery of the match altogether from Nishan Paris.
Great ball.
And there is that spot that Rivaldo Munzame has told all his partners about on the wicket. There's a few gremlins around that area. And when he gets back to the change room, there's no doubt what he's telling his bowlers.
For sure. They'll know that. Beautiful square cut, but straight to the fielder, so it's only one.
Yeah, might just be that time now for Rivaldo Munsami, where the runs have to come a bit quicker.
Yeah, I must say that I was expecting it a little bit earlier on, that there would have been a bit of an acceleration. But obviously with the fall of the wickets, it most probably stemmed the plan. But I do agree that Munsami can...
Do you think maybe it's just that the all-rounders factors, Michal Pretorius, Bear Swanepoel, these are all oaks that you expect, or maybe, kind of expect them to be able to bat and get a 50?
Yeah.
So maybe they told Rivaldo just, not the time yet. Inside half of the bat there from Pren.
And he's off the mark with a single.
He's off the mark with the single. I think it was that length that Munsami keeps alluding to. Gali is out now for Munsami. And you've got a 3/4 deep backward point and a 3/4 cover, deep extra cover. And that's exactly why those fielders are there. Munsami just hanging his head there. Oh, why did I leave that? Should have just hit that over the man that slipped. Just like that.
Yeah, normally it's easier in the practice than to do it.
Does it this time. Does it to perfection too. That's 4 runs. Nowhere near any field and oh boy. Just absolute timing on that uppercut. And all he needed to do was get it over Lahiru with our red slip.
Yeah, so he practiced the shot and here is the execution. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful, but also quite gutsy.
Oh, very gutsy.
From
Very
the bowler
gutsy.
to bowl that ball again.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to bowl that extra one.
Well, those fielders are still there. Haven't really moved, haven't really changed. Come on, what's 3 in a row? Sammy goes for Brendan and Sobrano was struck on his crease there, but the fielder really wasn't intent on picking the ball and throwing it back in.
Yeah, it took a bit long to move forward, and so the single is comfortable. That takes South Africa to 360 for 8.
Yeah, 360. Good score. See those one man crossing your screen there. You'll see another just now as well. Both of those heading to the sleep region for Prince O'Brien. Still a deep backward point, but he is more 40% off the boundary, 15 meters off the boundary line. Still a deep point on the deep backward. Still a deep square leg, beg your pardon, and a deep far leg. But it goes for the bumper, for the full Yorker. And he's kept it out as Pren. More Proteas matches taking place this summer. They will take on Sri Lanka for a 2-test match series and the full tour of Pakistan where they will also have a pink day taking place on the 22nd of December. 2 p.m. that match starts. Go to Cricket Okoza. Wazanawe. Be a part of it. Shaw Paris will continue. Brilliant Brian, thick Saraj. He's not going to hang around. And there's the intent from ball one.
It's so typical of one spinner against another spinner. Doesn't want his counterpart to dominate him, so he takes him on off the first ball.
Funny thing is, he comes off the outside half of the bat. It's aerial. It's not a good shot, but he practices this when he gets to the other end. He was full on going for that, and he will go for it again if it's pitched up like that from Paris. Monsami is a lot more circumspect. It's a deep fine leg. And a cow corner, deep, long on, long off, and a deep point. So that's 5 fielders on the fence. Just moving that cow corner, who has more deep wicket. Now he's cow corner now, and that ball goes straight to him now. Mnsami is calling for 2 here, but no. Sent right back by Pren.
Very wise not to have taken the second one on the arm. It was a good throw in as well.
He could throw that from Sean Malinga. And as you'll see in a second, there's a leg slip now in business for Fernando O'Brien. So 3 men around his bat now. Would expect him to maybe go around the wickets with those 2 fielders there.
For sure, but he's... a very good ball there.
Yeah, well played.
But well played by Subrain.
Back foot, fends it off.
That's the end of the 106th over. South Africa 363 for 8.
Temperature's picked up a little bit. A lot less hands and pockets now from the Sri Lankans. And there's your match summary. South Africa winning the toss yesterday. Electing to bat first. Then you got 2 big 50s from Tapang Titole and Marcus Ackerman. And then the big innings of Matthew Breetzke. 129 of 213 balls put South Africa in this position. Change of bowler. As Sean Malinga comes back into the attack. Two for 62 in his 20 overs so far. Looking to guide that. Looking to guide that towards Lahuru, or just wide of Lahuru Dara there, who's like at the 3rd sleep. And then the ball gets stuck in his pad, and Lahuru Dara almost running in and saying, hey, if I catch that, is that out? No, Lahuru, it's not.
Yeah, it was just too close for comfort there to play that shot. But he was very sure that he'd got it covered.
Back for length.
Into the body.
Into the body. like that line. Got 3 fielders more or less in for that shot. A shot of Fernando. Man at the ball there. We've got those 2 deep fielders. About 16 minutes for the lunch break. Can Sri Lanka get themselves back in the change room before then?
Yeah, that's the big question today.
Well played this from Rivaldo Munsami. That's really well played. Mirosam Hafali just driven that straight for just a single to the skipper Pasindu. Helmet is thrown to a shot of Fernando. He gets closer in. No one Niru Fernando comes in from the boundary. He goes to second slip. Deep backward of square comes in. And deep backward of point comes in. So just the fine leg out then. Brilliant ball, dot ball. Looking to drive that one on the up. Hit it straight to the fielder. Well, he can stick around. If he can stick around long here, can help Munsami just put some runs on the board. They've taken that cover off now. The ball that the fielder that the ball went to, the previous ball. They've put him now at a mid wicket, and they've put point. Oh yeah, let's just send everybody back now. This ball is going to be short. No, it's a full toss. And what a shot. An absolutely ridiculous flick off his pads from Prenelance to Brian.
6 of the match.
That is indeed the first 6 of this game. Absolutely insane, Prenelance to Brian. You can't do that.
Malinga misplacing that one for sure.
Yeah, he bluffed him. He sent everybody back. You heard me in commentary. I said this is going to be short. Looked for the Yorker, and oh no. You cannot bowl there. And that hits the advertising board on the full for 6.
It's a stock standard 6 for Subrian.
Oh, that one a bit quicker. Maybe not the length. Maybe just pulls it back a bit there. Could have put a shot of Fernando in play. 7 off that over, thanks to that big 6 from Prince O'Brien. 8 for 370.
The off spinner, Nishan, still bowling. Now going for his 32nd over. He's put in some hard yards.
Yeah, it's put in a shift and a half. I think all 4 of the frontline bowlers from Sri Lanka's standpoint have put in a shift.
No, for sure, but what he's managed to done for Sri Lanka is to block up this one end and for him to rotate their seamers on the other end.
That is indeed correct. Had to contort his body there, had Rivaldo Munsami to get that down to that position.
Yeah, and again, he gives that little flick on.
Yeah, but good work down here by Wijasundara. He had about 15 meters to cover to get to that ball.
Managed to get it in and save the boundary.
Yes, indeed. Saves a couple for his team there. Oh, good ball. So it's 19, 19, 20, and 31. The overs ball by the 4 frontline bowlers from Sri Lanka. This obviously being number 32 for Perez. And the good omen from a Sri Lankan perspective is they've all picked up 2 wickets.
Ah, good bowling. The control has been good. I'm not sure. To me, I'm just sensing a big shot here from from Unsami. It just looks like he's just waiting for one.
Interesting you say that. The cow corner has been brought
Now
in.
they're bringing the fielders in, which might entice him even more.
Yeah, I think they want to ball at Prince O'Brien, the whole of the next over with the seamer. So they wouldn't mind giving him the boundary there, and you can see. I think Rivaldo Munsami was looking to get a single from that,
Yeah, he was pushing for a single.
but he's got one more chance. And it's a dot ball.
Overplayed out clashly.
Yeah, just the first ball. I went for 2 runs. That's all they got from that. Munsami moves now to 34 of 67 deliveries, 108 overs ball. So this new ball is now 27.1 overs old. Which means there's still something in it for the seamers. And Eshan Malinga will continue. This time he's got a full over to plan on how he wants to bowl to Brennan and to Brian. Well, you've seen you don't want to bowl it full on his pads. That has been made evident by Brennan. But what sort of plan do they have here for him, to the Sri Lankans? Edged and gone.
Edged and gone.
What a catch that is from Noaniru Fernando at first slip. It needed some catching, and you can see his wincing from that. That flew. But a great take, and Eshan Malinga picks up his 3rd.
So that's the end of Fernando O'Brien. He scored 9 runs of 10 balls. That was an exceptional catch at slip.
That was an absolutely fantastic catch and slip. It flew. He flashed hard. Did up Renellen O'Brien. It caught the top edge. It was flying. And he still somehow managed to get his hands there and keep his hands smooth. Good catch.
Great catch.
That's wicket number 9 for the Sri Lankans. A 3rd for Eshan Malinga. And that will bring the final man in for this South Africa A team into the middle. The man affectionately known as Kodash.
Cody Yusuf. Here's that catch again. Beautiful.
Yeah, he proved he could bat last season for the Lions. Did Cody Yusuf. Scored 160 runs at an average of 20 with a best of 46 last season. Did Cody Yusuf for the Lions?
For the Lions in their 4-day stuff.
Yeah, that was probably his first proper season in Division 1 cricket. And he had a good goal. There's his full career numbers, 406 at 15. 84. That was at the University of Witwatersrand. I was actually there for that game. This is his 23rd match for the 26-year-old. And what a catch from that man on your screen right there. His brother currently playing in England, Vishwa Fernando. But yeah, here's the reason why Cody Yusuf is in the middle now. Flashed hard, big outside edge, and a good catch.
Oh.
Big shot, huge shot, and it's given. Cody Yusuf cannot believe it, but yet again, it's 2-2 for the Sri Lankans, and it's an LBW. And a 4th one for Eshan Malinga.
Cody Yusuf, short innings comes to an end. LBW. Would that take us to lunch?
That will definitely take us to lunch. as we look at that full straight, hits the pad first, and umpire Stephen Harris raises that left finger for the third time today. And that is the end of the South African innings. Thanks to Eshan Malinga's beautiful 2-ball spell.
Yeah, he's
in this
taken
one.
4 for 64. 4 for 65. South Africa 372 all out.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that batting card real quick. From a South African perspective, they won the toss yesterday. Chose to bat first. Tepang Titole and Neil Brandt putting on a good partnership. Neil Brandt gone for 39. Tepang Titole, he put up 52. Then it was all the Matthew Breetzke show. He scored 129 from 213 balls. Marcus Ackerman with a handy 69 as well. And then a 20 from Patrick Kruger and a 34 from Rivaldo Munsami. The only other scores noteworthy as South Africa end up on 372 for 10. The bowlers, from a Sri Lanka standpoint?
From the Sri Lankan bowling, they toiled hard. Kanagasara took 2 for 71. And to me, the standout man was Ishan Malinga with 4 for 65. Great bowling. And he took all 4 this morning.
So that will take us to lunch on day number 2 here in this first of 2 4-day matches between South Africa A and Sri Lanka A. South Africa 372 in 108.2 overs. Bets Pro 50 and the Hollywood Bets Pro 20 starting on the 4th of October 2024. For more information, visit cricket.coza. It's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. 370 on the board for the SAA team. So, delighted welcome here to Kimberley Oval. It is the second session of the second day of the first of two 4-day matches between Sri Lanka A and South Africa A. 370 runs on the board, 372 on the board from a South African standpoint. And they open the bowling there with Michael Pretorius as Oshada Fernando, the man with a lot of runs under his belt, and Lahiru Udara open up the batting. Vani, welcome to the comms box.
Good to be here. Thanks for having me. A bit chilly, wind blowing through the diamond over here, but I think awesome day nonetheless. Looking at the runs that South Africa put on the board, I think possibly, as you can see, that Miguel just putting it through, got some nice bounce and good pace there. But coming back to the point, I think essentially SAA would have wanted maybe 400, just over 400 plus, and sending Sri Lanka in.
Yeah, definitely. As we just have a quick look at Lahiru Udara's numbers, his 93rd first-class game, 6,181 runs, just over 40, 35 50s, and 290 his best goal to go with those 1100s. Yeah, definitely starting the day today on 292 for 4. You would have thought 400, 420 in excess off anyways. That's where South Africa might have been aiming to go. But in the end, fantastic bowling spell from Sri Lanka, picked up 6 wickets in that morning session. Ishan Malinga with 4 of those, fantastic start from him. But all is done, and it's time for them to do their work with the bat. Michael Pretorius' numbers.
There we go, Meeks on 65 matches, 188 wickets with an average of 27.50. As you see him coming in there. Just getting in that area, looking for it to maybe pop a little bit, maybe rush the batsman there. But as we could see, the stats of the batsman there, it's world-class stats.
Yeah, Lahiru Udara is a man in absolute fantastic form. And, well, he plays against a man who's in form himself in Michael Pretorius. He's taken 19 wickets last year. That's 23. His career average of 27 tells you a lot about how he has bowled. He's very economical. He's 29 years old and just nip back in there, comes off the inside half of the bat. And that will, no it does not actually, it comes off the thigh pad. And the second runs, both of them have been leg byes for this pair. Well, we speak about fantastic numbers from Lahiru Udara. This man has got better ones, Oshada Fernando. Was their leading run scorer in the 4-day competition in Sri Lanka. Just the recently concluded season. Oh, a bit of extra bounce there. And yeah, good take from the wicketkeeper, who I expected to be seen in Klashile, but is actually Rivaldo Munsami. They are his numbers. Oshada Fernando, 130 first-class matches for the 32-year-old. He scored 1,090 test runs at average of 33, which isn't too bad at all from Oshada Fernando.
Also another best coming in there, a best of 234. Like, the numbers are astronomical if you look at the age of the guys, the experience that they have already at this age. It's quite amazing. We're seeing Bayes Swanepoel there, just marking up his run up, getting a little bit of a run through there. Another prospect for South Africa, Bayes, he's been in the system for quite some time, and I think he's reaching that peak level now where we have not seen his best yet. We are still to see it, and I mean, after this past season that he had, we definitely had a few glimpses of what he's actually capable of.
Yeah, he's in fantastic form. Look at those numbers. Strike rate of just under 40s, average of 21. 26-year-old is in good form. Big bounce off of that one. It's taking off the surface. And that one is, nope. Still nothing off the bat from the Sri Lankans to start off this morning. Yeah, I think you're right. He's just about entered his prime as PS Swanepoel. He led all the bowlers last year in the CSA 4A Cup. Took 33 wickets with an average of 16. Strike rate of 30.
I do want to put it out there. You do know that he's from the soil of the Northern Cape. Just putting it out there.
Well, that's good to know. If you all are wondering, he is Navani is wearing all the Northern Cape Heat stuff. Proud moment for you here, then.
Oh, what a ball. What an amazing ball. Just a nice bounce, good carry through. The pace on that was just amazing. And beaten the batsman hands down. What a ball there from Bayes. You say that I would, sit here with pride. But I think the person who would be more proud, sitting with us here in the box, is actually Mr. Jacobs. Bayes has, come up from the hands of the former CEO, Mr. Eugene Jacobs, and I think Mr. J knows exactly where this boy comes from, what he's been through, and for him to be gaining this recognition now and level of explosion on the scene, I think Mr. J would be a lot more prouder than me sitting here and saying, yeah, I'm proud of Bayes. My pride and Mr. J's pride there's two different levels when it comes to this topic, yeah.
Yeah, different levels. I've already spoken to him about that. There's quite a few players that have gone through his hands on this team. Just angled down the leg side. Keeper will take that. There's quite a few Warriors players in this team, guys that have come through that system in Kapecha.
Yeah.
And just shows you as well how great a season they had down there in PE for so many of their players to have been called up to this SAA team.
I think another name worthy to mention, and it's again somebody who's also come from under the wings of Mr. Jacobs, is Patrick Kruger. That's another homegrown boy that is doing very, very well. I mean, at the Protea level now, getting the opportunity to show what he's made of. It's a story of a 9-year-old playing in the coloured township in the streets of a place called Homevale. Who is now at the highest level of SA cricket, and I think it's another proud moment for, again, Mr. J and everybody in the Northern Cape. What a ball. Almost just missing that outside edge there. Bayes Swanepoel choosing a more of a fuller length with that ball just to conclude his over, but I think looking for that pads. If you miss a hit,
Just looking there as a helmet, ball box, maybe pads coming onto the field there. They're going to be a bit more attacking now, the South Africans, from the onset. But yeah, Patrick Kruger, maybe just to put his hand up now as well and say, I can also do it in the red ball stuff for the team. Probably the same as what Matthew Breetzke is going to do as well. Somebody who's just made his debut for the Proteas, looking to branch out into this format. And I mean, Matthew Breetzke, he put his hand up already in this match.
Yeah, no, definitely. Awesome innings from him. And there's so much, more to come from these guys that we are seeing. And the future of SA cricket is looking, it's looking good. It is looking absolutely amazing. Miguel Pretorius coming in.
Outside half of the bat, somewhat intentional. That is 4 runs. That's all placement, really.
All about placement. He just waited for that ball, just about to get under his eye length there, playing it late and squeezing it through for 4. Again, no protection there, but as you can see, I think the plan here, especially with Miggs, his pace and the line and length that he's looking at bowling there, is looking to get him, just to edge it through either to first or second slip. So give him that place to play. Let him hang his bat out there and guide it down to third man for 4. Because if he mistakes it, that's an opportunity waiting to be caught in the slips or in gully.
Well, you can see that in your shot now. They've added another one. Neil Bryan, Patrick Kruger, Marcus Ackerman. And now Prenell and O'Brien moving into the Gully region. So they've added now that cover there. Definitely going to hang around that outside, that fourth stump, outside off. And we saw, I think it was a third ball of last over, big swing from Miggy as well.
Good movement, good pace. I would love him seeing, like, just to see him bowl maybe a half a foot outside of the off, top of off length, but just half a foot outside. Let the batsman have a go at it. You know, let him hang that bat out there, scampering through for that quick single. Just drop and run. Good awareness from both batsmen also there. I think, you know, it's at that point where South Africa has to just apply pressure. Don't be, you know, defensive. And that's what we can see, especially from the field placing now here. Not to be defensive, go on the attack. Put them on the back foot because you are bowling at two world-class batsmen here.
I think the word world-class there is absolutely perfect for this pair. Both of them with bucket loads of experience, lots of runs. As Michal Pretorius, I think I spoke about it on commentary with Gene earlier, that there's an area there on the surface that Rivaldo Munsami kept on telling all his new batters that there's a bit of bounce here on the surface, and I said we exactly know there's the area. Yeah. Fernando just goes down there, just does some farming a bit, and I'm pretty sure that's what has been discussed. That maybe you want to try and hit that area because there's a little bit of variable bounce on that 5-6 meter mark.
Oh, that's what we're looking at. Bit wide from Miggs, bit wide, like a foot, you know, more directed to the batsman. And the cordon could have been in business. But that's the attacking area. Again, if you saw that length, again, just wide of that area that you just pointed out now. And then you see Fernando going back to that area there, just check, that's a farming it. You can, from the commentary box over here, you can actually see a little bit of a green patch on that area there. So you can expect anything there, from seam movement to a little bit of extra bounce. So that's definitely the area that you want to hit as a bowler.
Yeah, hits it this time, maybe just a tad straight, but they've got Senior Klashile underneath the helmet, so they'll also want to bring him to a play. Good over for that. Very attacking. They got 5 from in Sri Lanka. They're now 8 without loss after 3. So the Sri Lankans, they went very, very attacking with the short balls. We expect to see some of that from a South African standpoint. I mean, Michal Pretorius, its fine leg is really more of a fine deep backward square.
Again, could be part of the plan. Bay is not as quick as Miggs. So the batsman would definitely want to take him on if anything comes in short. But Bayes is not more, you know, he doesn't bowl a short ball too much. He uses the ball, he uses the movement, he uses the pitch to make things happen. You know, his line and length is always on point. So yeah, I don't think he'd be pushing it a lot like short balls. But just in case one slips, I think Miguel is in the perfect position to actually, you know, get that ball coming down his throat. Bay is going in again from the Borsov Road end.
Streaky. Someone streaky that. From Lahiru Udara. It comes off the outside half of the bat, so less outside edge and more outside half of the bat. Yeah, that's what Bay Swanepoel would like to see. Get him driving and get it coming out the outside half of the bat. Yeah, not too much lateral movement on that occasion. But I was just going to point out to Pang Ditole there, it's backward of point. And Cody Yusuf is more extra cover. They've moved him towards extra cover. He was more mid-off. So they've left that region for him to try and drive through. See if they can bring that outside edge and those slippers back into play.
Much better length there also from Bayes. I think that previous one was just a tad too full, allowing the batsman to get on the front foot and just playing through the line of the ball. So yeah, getting more than you know, just a outside bat on it to squeeze it down for 4. But that's what happens when you just lose your mark. You know, just a bit too full, trying to compensate a little bit too more, overcompensate. Get that one angle down leg, well, to the body and going down leg. Again, Bayes, I'm gonna say it's a bit cold. It's only his second over. He's 1.3 into it. He's warming up.
Yeah, he is warming up, and just to go to that previous point of yours, I do think it is easy to get carried away as a bowler when you see that many slips in your shot there on your screen right now. You know, you want to get them in business as often as possible or as early as possible, so you try and now ball it full and just try and see if you can get that magic ball. Back of a length that time.
And I think that ball that we just saw now, Bayes took some pace off that one. That is part of Bayes' artillery. He has the ability to rush you. He has the ability to slow it down. He has the ability just to give the little off cutter. You know, so he is very, very experienced when it comes to his different variations that he can bowl at a batsman. This time going in, and when you can see just playing a little bit off the seam, getting it nice through. Not a lot of carry though.
I was going to say, just maybe kept it tad low,
just a tad low. But concludes that over there. Sri Lanka 13 runs on the board for the loss of no wicket. Again, I want to point out 2 world-class batsmen. South African A needs to get an early wicket, needs to put the Sri Lankans under pressure, because once these 2 batsmen really gets into it, from what we saw, they can hang around forever.
Can and will hang around forever. This Sri Lankan pair. The pair of them actually, number 1 and number 2 for the National Super League run scorers list for this previous season. Both of them over 800 runs throughout the season. Drop and run. They're taking on Sepang Titole. You might not want to do that too often. Does he get a hand on that? Oh, yes, he does. Fantastic backup work. But yeah, you don't want to take on that man on your screen too often. He's the live wire in the field. Yeah, Matthew Breetzke, the man, just came into your shot now. He's the man who did the backup covering there. Definitely saved 4 runs there. That was destined to go to the fence. But you good awareness from this Sri Lanka opening pair.
Oh, there's some. Could be close. Maybe going down leg there, and a tad bit high. If we're gonna have to just look at it again.
Yeah, assumes that's what umpire Stephen Harris was saying to the South African fielders. That it is a little bit high. We'll have a second look at it. Yeah, definitely a bit high. I think it was good line and length. Also seemed like it nipped back a bit. That. Instead of the regular going away that Miguel Pretorius has shown over the first couple of balls. There's that region again. There's that extra bounce.
You see Mooney taking that one above his head again. Like, that is the area. That is the area that you as a seam bowler, you need to be hitting that 9 times out of 10.
Beautiful little graphic that we've been shown there, just to show as to why these guys are in the team. You can see Marcus Ackerman, Rivaldo Mansemi up there in terms of the leading run scorers of the competition. Miguel Pretorius is a shocker to be there at number 10. There's one just coming off maybe pad, but maybe well outside the line of 4th stump. Yeah, shout out Fernando, the most experienced player in this Sri Lanka A team. Looks to be struggling maybe just a little bit.
They're not getting a run from the bat as yet. Oshada Fernando faced 15 balls. It could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. I think if South Africa capitalizes, they need to capitalize on it for it to be a good thing for SAA. Other than that, I think also, I mean, with the experience that Oshada has there, if he sees this through, and that's exactly what I've been talking about, if he's hanging around just to get his eye in and watching every ball, playing every ball on merit, that is kind of what we're going to be witnessing from that world-class batsman today. Putting it through for 4 runs there, that's his first runs off the bat for Oshada Fernando after facing 16 balls.
Yeah, a bit of disdain in that shot. It looked like he just wanted to hit the leather out of it. It came off the middle. The sound of the bat was crunching. It raced to the fence. And yeah, that might maybe make the South Africans just think about where they want to bowl it, maybe where they want to put fielders for him. Right now, no change in plans though. Back of a length, maybe just a touch straight that time. And defensive balk. So it's 5 gone, it's 18. Shot of Fernando just getting his first runs. Lahiru Udara is now on 11. Yeah, on your screen there, Rivaldo Munsame just in conversation with Michal Pretorius, maybe just telling him what he may or may have not gotten correct in that last over. Remember Rivaldo Munsame coming from the Northern Cape Heats a couple of seasons ago, so he knows this facility well. Let's unravel. Drop and run. That man again, Tabang Titola, this time too far out. So it's a comfortable single.
If we're going to talk about Mooney, Rivaldo Munsame, and his time that he spent in, in the Northern Cape here for the Heat, definitely the clown of the team. There's never a dull moment with Mooney around. Had a bit of a shaky start, and then just an amazing season that followed that. And I think that's when, everybody's, tell what a ball there from Bayes again. They're just getting it through again, just keeping low from Bayes. It's almost like a bit of a skiddy type of a ball from him. But yeah, definitely, I think that last season that Mooney actually played for the Northern Cape Heat is the one that raised eyebrows throughout the country and got him, to where he is today. So big shout out to him. Like I say, definitely, the clown of the team, the man who could never take anything serious and just brings all that fun energy. Oh, not going for it, just putting out the pad there.
Big shots, as you can see, the South Africans in absolute disbelief. Oh, no shot over. That had to be missing all 3 stumps. And umpire Lubaba Lutuma, he says, yep, that is definitely missing all 3. And the South Africans don't want to really move. They don't. Neil Bryant has stood there. Maybe a little bit of a stare down with umpire Babs. Oh, that looked like a very, very good shot there for PS Swanepoel.
I think in the replay it will show you really how close that was, especially with the batsman not offering a shot. Hitting that back leg from what I can see. Very close, very close. Sometimes just a bit of luck is what you as a batsman needs.
Yeah, who would be an umpire, right?
A tough job, but somebody's got to do it.
Somebody's got to do it. You can see maybe Babs just walking down there, having a chat with Bears and maybe just sharing his thoughts. Just missing, maybe just going over one of the 2. But oh, that looked like a very, very good shout. And maybe the South Africans might feel hard done by. Shout out Fernando frustrated there, as you saw after he missed that. Whether he was frustrated for trying to play at it or maybe missing the shot that was attempting to play.
I think the frustration shows of missing the shot because it's wide open there. Any bet on that it's guaranteed 4. I think even any thigh bet on that would have been 4 on the board.
Is that LBW shot again?
It's a tough one.
That's a very tough one.
That's not. What an awesome shot! Amazing shot, straight down, and this time, Rashada capitalizing on that length and that line, bringing through for 4. Bay is just missing the mark again, just that line of his there. But yeah, he's warming up. He's going to push it through. Got faith in Bayes.
Yeah, that is such a beautiful cricket shot. He's dropped it, gorgeous. You can see the fielder. He just turned around and just started racing to the fence because he knew how beautifully cleanly hit that was from a shot of Fernando. Wealth of experience from that man. And he concluded the 6th over. 23 without loss.
A very eventful over from Payas Swanepoel.
Yeah, eventful chances, beautiful shots, all of the above. Come back, Mr. Jacobs. Decent start here from South Africa, and you can see the difference in the plans between these two teams. With the Sri Lanka had a lot more modern field sets. South Africa have gone with that old school 3 slips and a gully, nobody in the covers, let him drive it.
Yeah, for sure. Stock standard, but I think also with a little bit of extra pace that the South Africans have, that would assist them with their field placings. But Udara and Fernando also 2 quality batsmen, and their pedigree speaks for themselves.
Yeah, I think that's the closest you can get to international level batters that are not international batters. Well, with the exception of a shot of Fernando, of course. He's got 1,079 test runs for Sri Lanka at 33. So maybe might want to up that average. That's pretty decent. Stop by Prenell Lance O'Brien at gully. That one didn't carry at all. That's the second time now at outside edge is coming into play from Pretoria's delivery.
And a very good cordon. You talk about partnerships in batting and partnerships in bowling, but as we watch this ball from Michael Pretorius.
Ball them! Oh my God! That is the perfect ball from the seamer. And Michael Pretorius has found it just to nip back a bit, and all it did was hit the top of the stump. Wicket number 1 for South Africa.
Beautiful ball. Just pitched outside off stump and cutting right back and beating the batsman.
Very, very classic delivery that, and it sees the end of Lahiru Udara. He only makes 12 of 17. And we'll have a look at that. My God. Feast your eyes on this, ladies and gentlemen.
A bit of an inside edge and came right through the gate and bowled him. Beautiful ball.
So South Africa have done what Sri Lanka couldn't do. They picked up the early wickets. It's 23 for 1. As Nuaniru Fernando walks into the middle. "22-year-old Nuaniru Fernando from Sinhalese Cricket Club in Colombo. Played 53 matches, rather than playing his 53rd match. 2,700 runs, average of 38. Fantastic conversion rate from him, 950s and 1000s. He's only 24 years old.
Again, a quality batter with those numbers. Top with the best of 180. My memory serves me correctly. He played 1 ODI for the Sri Lankan main side, but a real quality cricketer.
Actually played 4 of them for the...
4, good.
Yeah, it was ODI cap number 207 for Sri Lanka. He's played a T20 international as well. And he scored a 50 on his ODI debut against India.
Yeah, no, he's a quality cricketer.
He's the younger brother of Vishwa Fernando, currently playing at the Oval.
The Oval in England.
There's his first ball, drop and run. You hear oohs and ahs from the South Africans. There's a chance here for a second. Sepang Titole throws it in, but maybe just needed it to get it a bit more direct. So, two Fernandos now in the middle. He's already had a good tour so far as Nuaniru Fernando. He had a 97, a 2, and then a 52 so far against the South Africans on tour.
Yeah, so we will know this attack.
And more so, he'll know the conditions. He seems confident on that front foot. That's what South Africans will want to see, because that's outside that off stump. There's that patch that just pops up a bit. And we've already seen it do that today. So 7 overs are gone. It is 25 for 1 in South Africa. Already thinking about making a change in the bowling.
Cody Yusuf.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, one would argue one of the quicker bowlers in the South Africa team, if not the quickest. Cody Yusuf. Maybe might have expected to be handed that new ball. But he'll get a nice early crack. 7 overs in. 26 years old. 62 wickets and an average of 31. 55 is strike rate.
With the base of 6 for 49. And in he goes.
Catch it! That might have just dropped short there of Rivaldo Munsami behind the stumps. But no, it actually did not come off the bat, as umpire Luabele Kuma signals leg pass.
Yeah, off the pad.
Just pushing it, his action does have a tendency of doing that.
Pushing it across the batter, yes.
Oh my word! That's about as good a delivery as you can get without getting a wicket from Cody Yusuf.
Beautiful bowling by Cody Yusuf.
He's flirting with that outside half of the bat, he's flirting with that edge. You can see Luabele Kuma there just shadow batting and saying, ooh, can't believe that didn't catch a bit of the bat there. Oh, that replay does it so much justice. Quality start here from Cody. This time a tad straighter. Yeah, Cody Yusuf. Started off with the Central Heart and Lion Strikers. 2019-2020 was the leading wicket taker in that competition, the CSA 3-day Provincial Cup.
Yeah, he's a born and bred Joburg boy.
Yeah, and after his years of loyalty to the club, the Lions showing him their support. They've made him one of their mainstay bowlers in the team that was loaded with talent in the bowling front. And he stood up as well. He picked his hand up and said, yeah, I can hang around with the likes of 200 feet.
Know for sure that that team is loaded. And in amongst all that superstars, he really became a star himself.
Well
Got
said.
a bright future ahead of him.
Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he definitely does. He ended up with 21 wickets. Only played 6 matches in the 4-day cup. Was 9th overall. And
Just lost. Yeah, I just lost the ball in delivery.
Yeah, maybe just a bit of, there you go, definitely. Sweaty hands.
Yes.
A little bit, maybe, just a tad nervous, maybe. It is his first SAA call-up, his first time that he's represented South Africa. So, it's a big opportunity for him, of course.
Very
Obviously,
big opportunity.
Big pressure.
Yeah, big pressure as well. And he obviously wants to do well.
2 straight. Can't bowl there. This man is class, is Fernando, and he's turned that around the corner. That is 4 runs. That was all timing.
It's all about his class, eh?
Such a quality cricketer is Fernando. Really one of the guys who has a shout to be currently in England with that team. Just, yeah, 2 straight. And just turned it around the corner for a quality cricket shot. Oh, and again. This time, this protection down there, Michael Pretorius.
Straight to a fielder.
He started off well, then he strayed a bit over those last two balls.
Last two balls didn't do him justice, yes.
That concludes the 8th over. Sri Lanka batting at 4s here. It's 32 for 1.
You know, we find that Cody Yusuf is now playing in this team, and people would most probably see him now and start recognizing him. But his journey through the system has been, and there's so many people around the country that would support him, his family in particular, coaches. And so indeed there are many people that should be extremely proud of what he's achieved. And he's such a quality human being.
Yeah, lovely man is Kodash. Spent many a time with him in those 3-day matches back in the day.
For sure.
As Miggy, he continues. The wicket taker for South Africa.
Yeah, he's pushing on. He's now in his 5th over.
There must be a wealth of experience in that slip cordon.
Yeah, that was the point I wanted to make a little bit earlier on. The 3 slippers, specialists in their own rights. With Neil being at first slip, Patrick Kruger at second, and Marcus Ackerman at third. Quality, quality, quality all round.
Good chase there from Matty Breetzke. I think that was most probably written 4 all over it. But in the end, just the 3.
Yeah, he saved his team.
Yeah, those slippers are all specialists. Marcus Ackerman was somewhere there in the top 3 of most catches in the season for the 4-day last year.
For the 4-day stuff, yes.
He's at 3rd. That's his wicket keeper, usually. And Tsapang Ditola with the ball.
With the ball
One
now.
of 3 wicket keepers. The other one directly in front of Tsapang Ditola in Sina Klashili underneath the helmet. Yeah, actually, he was marked as the wicketkeeper, yeah.
Yeah, well, I found it strange that he was marked down as the keeper. But Munsami's got the gloves on.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing to take away is this wicketkeeper batters in South Africa are showing their class as that one just shapes away from the batter and it just beats the outside edge. Spoke about Nwanidu Fernando not being scared to go to that front foot.
Such a good ball.
Yeah, and with him just going on that front foot as often as he does, South African bowlers can keep it in that area and flirt with that outside edge. Shot. Straight to Matthew Paul Breetzke. Just looking around the field here, Neil Brandt is the captain. He's got a few people that he can talk to and ask for advice. Marcus Ackerman, he's captain the Dolphins, bigger
Dolphins.
and he's also captain Northwest Dragons. Prenelin Subrine, he's captain the Dolphins at a point. Matthew Breetzke, captains.
He
the
still
Warriors.
captains the Warriors now.
So quite a few people that he can go to. Big shout, huge shout. And Michael Pretorius, he looked convinced he didn't turn around.
Very convinced he didn't even want to turn around.
But you shake of the hair from the umpire, and that's the end of the over. I think maybe just outside a touch. As we'll have a secondary look at it. Umpire Stephen Harris doesn't have that luxury. Maybe just a touch high.
Just a bit touch high, and also looks as if it's just a tad outside.
So still going at 4s. Not over, by the way. Fernando did score his first runs. They were not a boundary. Here's Cody. Good shot, that. Shows the class of a shot of Fernando, and that's a poor throw. He's got to do better there. Just giving away around there has Bear Swanepoel. Knows what he's done. He'll apologize. And yeah, just talking about the class of Shadow Fernando, just driving that on the up, making it look like it's a half volley really, but it's a good ball. It's a good length ball that is just somehow just driven.
Yeah, just shows his class. For most batters, they would most probably put that in the air, but not him.
Driven straight to Bear Swanepoel again. This time he holds on to it. He's not going to throw it away.
Yeah, you see, these are when the fielders need to support the bowlers, is to get the bowlers to bowl to the same batsman a couple of balls and not having to rotate the strike. And it helps him with setting up the batter.
Changing the field. It's gone to deep mid-wicket. Oh yeah, there you go, finally moving him to square. I thought that was a bit weird, deep mid-wicket for the seamer. Yeah, it's gone more square now. Oh, and Cody
Straight
gloves him.
drive.
Nobody there, so
Nobody
all he had
there.
to do was push it, was Nyoanidu Fernando, and that will go to the fence for 4. Gentle push, 2 straights, maybe just a touch too full as well. When you've got
full.
nobody protecting the offside on the drive. There you go. That's not even a push, really. That's a check.
Just a check drive and straight down for 4. So much elegance about it and timing, and it goes easily to the boundary.
Bear Swanepoel, Matthew Breetzke, having a chat with Cody Yusuf now. See what he can do. Prenelin Subrain, no, beg your pardon, that's Sina Kashile. He was in the gully. He moves to point. Tapante Tole point moves to cover. And Bears now strays for the drive. Well, they switch again. Tapante Tole stays at point. So now 2 slips on the gully for Cody. Goes for the bumper. Through to the keeper. If there is somebody who I expect to bowl quite a few short balls, it will be this kid.
Yeah, he'll set them up, He'll set them up. Oh, just hanging his bat out there. Can get into trouble with that one.
Love that from Cody Yusuf. Gets right in the face, in the space of Nyoanidu Fernando, just making him know that is a bit on the lucky side to not get a feather for that one. But just the second time he's beaten Nyoanidu Fernando's outside edge of the bat.
He beat him hands down.
Yeah, that was also a nothing shot from Fernando,
No,
really.
for sure, he was in the middle of 2 minds, yeah. Well, better played.
Yeah, probably what he wanted to do that previous ball. Good carry and amount of swing, as you can see there from Fernando, showing us that he was swinging away from him. It's now 10 gone, it's 40 without loss. 40 for 1, beg your pardon.
A change of bowling from the country club end. It will be Bear Swanepoel who will replace Michael Pretorius.
Yeah, there's your summary. 372 is what they are pursuing. They are now on 40. They go back to their other opening bowler, Bear Swanepoel. Change of fans, see what he can do from that side. So that means that's a good spell from Michal Pretorius. He's 5 overs, 1 wicket for 15.
It was a good opening spell from Michal.
Shara just coming off the inside half of his bat there, driving it right back to the batter. Still 3 slips, still a gully. So still attacking for the swing bowler. Drop and run. Sunil Kashilia was scampering in. I was like, yeah, they're going to make it quite comfortably. Ooh. Good length there.
Very good length. It's a good ball there from Swanepoel.
Yeah, I think it was just a touch slower, maybe. Yeah, it just seemed to be a bit of a slightly animated reaction from Nuanidu Fernando. Back off a length. Drop and run.
Another drop and run.
Yeah, nice early call there from Oshara Fernando. That's what allowed them to get through quite comfortably in the end. Two Fernandos here in operation for Sri Lanka, Oshara and Nwanidu. No relation. Good hands from Oshara Fernando. Soft hands, allowed that ball to be on the ground, so although it found the outside edge and it split those 2 fielders, it races to the fence for 4. And it's well played from him.
He squared him up, but he played it beautifully. He dropped his hands immediately and went down.
Short. Nobody protecting the boundary that side. He's attacked it, and he's attacked it twice now, and he's attacked it swashbucklingly. He looks to hit it hard. It's a beautiful 4 for Oshara Fernando.
It brings up the 50 for Sri Lanka. They are 50 for 1. Bayer's just dropping that one too short. Easy pickings for Fernando.
So 11 gone. Cody Yusuf come through for his 3rd. Two slips of gully. Deep point. And the deep backwards. So my opponent's a deep square leg and a deep fine leg. That ball rolled through to the keeper there. It almost didn't come up at all.
Didn't come up at all.
Only 2 types of leave in cricket. And if it doesn't hit your stumps, it's a good leave. But my word, how close was that to not being one?
Very, very close. Well, in the batsman's eyes, that was a good leave.
Yeah, if he's still in there, he won't mind that. He won't mind that one bit. But that's just a good line and length there from from Cody Yusuf. Oh. Yeah, he might not want to be leaving too many of those, though. Oh, Cody Yusuf. He's interesting, man. 3 balls this over.
He's asking the questions, eh? He's asking them beautifully.
Yeah, 3 beautifully asked questions. And 2 not so convincing answers so far. Back foot punch. That was crunched out of the middle of the Fernando's bat. But goes straight to Alvin Titole there at point. Unsure of what they wanted to do there with that one that
With that
just
run.
rolled. Yeah, Oshada ran, went back, ran a second time, went back. But yeah, Cody Yusuf, second time, has bowled one that is practically rolled through to the keeper.
Great fielding.
Yeah, live wire in the field to Pang Titole.
Definitely saved his team 4 runs there, Tole.
It ends that over. It's a maiden from Cody Yusuf. It's 50 for 1 still. Shot on 26. Nwani do on 8.
Lovely shot from Fernando. It will be cut off by Titole. 2 runs. They're now 52 for 1.
Mr. Jay, we had a bit of a chat earlier on about what we feel, the pride levels would be. And I pointed out that the see Bay is going in there, getting it out to fine. So what the pride level would be for you personally, sir? I mean, Bay is a son of the soil, somebody who comes out from under the wings of Mr. Eugene Jacobs in the Northern Cape. Maybe you can give us a run through, like, from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, I was just telling Wayne now that, a lot of the players we see at this level, and then everybody would want to, let us just watch players coming in.
Again, Bay is hitting that mark. We spoke about that length there.
Good
and
length,
little
yeah.
Green pitch, or green marking on the pitch there with a little bit of movement there. The proper line and length is what is troubling the batsman there. But yeah, back to
Back to Bayers' his travels. He's a Pretoria boy. Had to move over to Bloemfontein to go and start his career there, his professional career, and obviously then moved over to the Northern Cape and stayed with us for a few seasons. Where he literally changed his game from becoming a mediocre little medium pacer into a very talented all-rounder. And yeah, it was great to watch some of his knocks where we had no chance of winning games, and Bayers coming in at 7 or 8 and winning games for us. So a very talented cricketer, and that's now his second run that he's given away with his throws. In fact, it's 3 that he's given away. It's 2 runs there. He threw the ball a little early on, also very high, wide and high to the keeper, and they took a single, so he's got to be careful. Yeah, so a very talented young man, and then took his chance to go and play down at the Warriors, got a chance at the Sunrisers, and then very recently signed for Kent in England. It's a wood one. That's a good shout, eh?
Looking like it just angled a bit down.
Down leg side, yeah.
The umpires are having their hands a bit full today.
No,
with,
for sure, but I must say both very seasoned campaigners. And if we just have a look at that one now again. Oh my, it's a bit tighter there, closer there for comfort, eh?
Look, it also looks like it seemed a lot.
Lot more, yeah.
A lot of movement off the deck.
Of the deck.
I think that's another element that you would 100% know, Mr. J, is that pitch. Well, let me say, in actual fact, the block of pitches. What would you have done initially, knowing, especially the conditions, knowing this pitch and Kimberley's weather, and obviously the hard ground? I heard about it a lot from guys, especially in the rugby, the cricket. Our ground is a bit harder than most in the country.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. But I have to admit, I would have also batted. But I wanted to say that if there's one guy that would know the conditions here, it will be Bayers, because he's literally a student of the game, and he wouldn't come and play a game on this oval without him knowing what is it, and would have to chat to the groundsman and all of that. So you know the conditions very well. And this is the first international game that Northern Cape Cricket is having without the services of the legend Cathy van Rensburg, who was involved for many, many years in preparing the wicket. So this will be our first wicket post the Cathy van Rensburg era.
Yes, from Kat, definitely always the man that you would always see on and off camera. Cody Yusuf getting some nice bounce and pace.
Yeah, no, he's a tad quicker than what he looks like, and not shy to use it. That's one for the over, but talented youngster.
I think as a batsman, if you have never done your research on Cody, and you see this, smallish built young lad coming in at you, he kind of rushes you a lot.
He does rush you.
It's a big surprise.
Yeah, he
when
does.
He gets that ball coming through at you.
No, he does rush you. And like I said, he's a tad quicker than what you think when he's coming in. I'm so glad that that the Gauteng Lions have backed him. He's a born and bred Joburg boy. Played a little bit of varsity cricket at Wits and has come through the system beautifully. Had a nice little angle in.
Another name worthy of mention, Mr. J, and I think this name that I'm about to mention is somebody who you've been, keeping your hand and your wing over since, I think, even before mini cricket days. Who's doing currently well, exploded onto the scene, is Patrick Kruger.
Yeah, look, I must say he's
Cody going and angling
Going
it
down leg side.
there, just getting
Four leg buys.
Leg buys.
Yeah, Patrick Kruger has also got a strange story because at one stage it seemed as if he was going to choose rugby as his preferred sport, and we had to grapple at Northern Cape High to get him to play to play cricket instead of rugby. But I have to say that his breakthrough came when he went to the National Academy, and strange enough, he went to go and work with Shukri Conrad at the National Academy, and the year after that he went overseas to England, and he literally transformed his game by working hard on his fitness, and he turned his cricket around completely. It was great for me to be able to spend the year with him down in PE, where he eventually came to come and play for the Warriors, and then got the nod at the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. And yeah, the rest is history. The man is now in the Proteas squad and also a son of the soil, and it's so good to be able to say that that the local talent has really come through. And he did promise to take me to supper one of the nights, so I'm hoping, because you know a cricketer never pays money.
Got to come through. 14 overs down, Sri Lanka A on 61 for the loss of 1 wicket and trailing by 311 runs. Bayus Swanepoel coming in. That's about the length that you're looking at, especially with that area on that pitch.
On the pitch, yeah, for sure. And you want him a bit of a back of the length. But I have to say that I did mention this a little earlier. Both these batters are quality cricketers. You can see them. They have time when they play their shots. And both Fernandos, you can see it's not going to be easy because they're really quality batters. Again, the same length from Bayers.
Bayers looking to capitalize that area there. It has been, made everything or batting a bit difficult for the guys once that area is hitting. I think we saw with Miggs's wicket that he took top of leg. And I think that, if I'm not mistaken, was actually, angled at off and came back.
Right back across, yeah. The see, even that ball, he literally opens him up. But because of his timing, he literally he gets in a position where he can actually fend it off. But the big thing about the bowling to this end is the little bit of unexpected bounce that they're getting off the track.
Bayers goes up for the appeal.
Again, an appeal, but a bit too high this time. That's a bit optimistic, Bayers.
Fernando currently on 30 runs, having faced 41 balls. I think after the CSA awards, another name to mention, and somebody also who's very close to you, Mr. J, would be the coach of the year in the Div 2. That would be Coach JP Trigard.
A good shot, yes. Yeah, we walked the road, walked a long journey with JP. I do get into trouble so now and then when I have to tell him that he hasn't arrived, and then he doesn't talk to me for a week or two. But yeah, I was very proud and very honored that he got that award, and he's taken it about 3 or 4 times now.
Yep, definitely. And I think this past season was definitely where JP came through and just showed, what he is capable of. It's been an amazing season for him. getting the Knights back into Division 1 after a bit of a rough, pre-last season. And for him, getting their team together, getting them focused, giving new players opportunities, and obviously getting them back into Division 1 was an amazing season for him, and I think a tick on his book.
No, big tick, a big tick. And I must say that he works extremely hard. And he literally took some journeymen and he turned them into professional cricketers. And he built a team there that I think he can be very proud of. His challenge is now to maintain them in the first division,
15 overs down. As you can see, the score got 61 runs for the loss of one wicket from Sri Lanka A. After their 15 trailing by 311 runs. Currently, we still have Fernando, world-class batsman there, Mr. J. His stats, just says it all. I mean, that youngster has been around the block, and he's got the stats to prove it.
For sure. And now we're having a drinks break.
You guys just join in. Good afternoon and welcome as we witness a Sri Lanka A up against South Africa A at the Kimberley Oval down here in the Northern Cape. A bit of a chilly breeze going across the oval today, but yeah, the spirits are still high, and a good cricket that we're watching. The test is on. The viewers might think that we're just speaking, of all the local heroes there, Mr. J. But I don't think that there is one name that we can mention here that you would not know, and not know, what their climb in the ranks has been throughout their cricketing journeys. I think that comes with obviously the years and years of experience in the community that you have, and everybody that actually knows who Mr. Eugene Jacobs is and what Mr. Eugene Jacobs have done for them somewhere along the line of their cricketing journeys.
Yeah, I think the big part for me, and it was something that I was very conscious about, is I would literally sit and watch cricket from all age groups, and seen quite a bit of these South African Proteas that are playing there now, as early as when they were 15 years old, and then you could see that these young cricketers could play the game. So whether you're playing for Gauteng or whether you're playing for the Dolphins, I would really sit and watch them intensely and follow their careers. And became friends with a lot of them, and it was a big privilege and an honor for me to be able to spend that amount of time in the game, and just to watch the talent. I was also telling Wayne this morning that we're blessed in this country, because when you look at this South African A side, a lot of people might wonder where they come from, but when you look at their stats, they all deserve to be top quality guys, scored a lot of runs, took a lot of wickets, and over a long period of time. And the future bodes well for South Africa as far as the talent is concerned.
That being said, a lot of talent coming through the system. One needs to be also very wary of who identifies that talent. So as much as we're just speaking about the players and their talents and their experience and stats that all accompanies for them being here, you need somebody in a position of identifying and creating and giving opportunities. And as much as we've been speaking just about players, I think Mr. J, coach, management team, let's get a bit of your insight on that. I mean, you know them from way back, from coaches to managers to the whole team, that leads the players and guides them.
Yeah, look, that's a very crucial point. And again, I didn't want to limit it to the Northern Cape, but if you look at across the country, there are some individuals who work at lower levels of the game that are doing some phenomenal work in identifying and making sure that the pathway is open. But the big thing about that is you got to be honest and you got to be true to yourself, where you need to understand who the player is. You need to understand. You need to care, and you need to take care of the youngsters, and you need to be able to bring them through. And I must say that in our system, we have some phenomenal women that help us with identification at the early age at the mini cricket level. And they ensure that these young cricketers at least start playing the game. And then coming through the system, we then rely on all the scouts and all the coaches in the system to be able to get these players at the top level.
Bowling change for SAA. Brings in our number 13, Prinalin Subrayan.
Yeah, this is an interesting change for South Africa. The spinner coming on very early.
Immediately he makes the breakthrough. First ball coming from the Boshoff Road end. The change has worked for South Africa.
I was just going to tell you that if anybody is going to turn something on this wicket, that's going to be Subrayan. What a ball.
Watching that replay there, Prinalin Subrayan. Just nice and easy, back to the basics. That's his first, it's like loosening up. You can see that turn there, just getting the batsman in all sorts of trouble and edging it through to the slips.
A nice sharp catch there with Ackerman. But what a ball.
Sri Lanka now 61 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after 15.1 overs. Just after an amazing quick change there from South Africa. We would have expected, the spinner to come on.
Yeah.
But not as soon.
Not as soon after the break.
After the break.
Yeah.
And, it definitely paid off for South Africa. Big wicket there for South Africa.
Suribandana, 39 matches, 57 innings. He's got 12 50s and 8 hundreds with the best of 242. It's one thing of these Sri Lankans, where they can bat. And when they bat, they go big. There's a man with 242, and he's only 24 years old.
I actually wanted to just bring that out there. So far, the personal best from what I've been seeing is all over 200, which is that is something to write home about. Facing his first ball now. Just fending it off there. This lad has also been around the scene for some time there. And definitely our next in line, possibly to take over one day from Maharaj, in my opinion.
No, for sure. No, he's been around Subrayan, and also very talented player. Went through a bit of a lump period when he got into the international scene, where there were some issues around his action. He went away and went to go and work on his game, and he's now come back much stronger.
I think compensating a bit there too much and just throwing it up a bit too full, not putting the batsman under any bit of pressure at all with that one. Shukri Conrad, Mr. J.
Yeah, he's here with the team. He's now the Protea coach. A man that has also done, you see the big thing, and again I reiterate, when we come to look at this level and you look at the Proteas, people only see that level. I take a guy like Shukri Conrad, who's also coached at every level of the game in South Africa. So he's literally done the hard yards. And today he's the Proteas coach, and people will look at it and say, where did he come from? But he's earned his stripes. And he's literally done the hard yards. And he's literally turned careers around.
Going through for 1 run there, adding to the Sri Lanka tally.
Now it's going to be interesting to find out if they will maintain the seamers on the one end and then Subrayan blocking up the one end with spin.
Looks like Cody's taking it from the Ikapa end. So definitely going with the seam.
With the seam from the one end, yeah.
Targeting that area on the pitch.
For sure. It's the same. It's the same tactic that Sri Lanka used this morning.
As you pointed out there, Mr. J, Shukri has been around the block more than once. I think definitely having, the world's knowledge and experience as well as to what setup he will always back. Definitely a visionary. I might be a bit controversial now, Mr. J, but I do recall when Shukri got the nod to be the coach of the Proteas. It came with a lot of doubt from some in the public. And when he started making his changes, came a lot of questions. But I think to date, very successful stint so far. Everybody sees the vision, and the majority now is backing the vision of him.
No, for sure. No, there's no doubt. You're 100% right. But he's literally turned the test side around, and I mean it's a testament to his passion and his commitment that he could easily have not have been here for this 4-day game in Kimberley, and obviously the next one in Benoni. But he's here, he's making sure to check who's the next, who's knocking who, and who's being compared with. And so he's committed, and I wish him well. But the problem's now with the side screen, which I now can't understand.
Yeah, from our angle, it looked okay.
For sure.
Moving it a bit more right for the batsman. I think the ground staff is going to have their hands a bit busy, or hands full, if a left-right combination
comes in, because then they're going to have to change it again. I think it's Cody's just
the angle.
He's coming a bit wider than normal, and they just had to move it a little bit. There are some batsmen that are very finicky about side screens. And I must say, then others come in and they bat as if they don't need a side screen.
All fair and well for us to be talking about the current day's growth and talent and the boys, putting up their hands and getting that opportunities and making the most of it, Mr. J. But, taking a walk through the oval, seeing up, all those batsmen choosing the wrong shot.
Yeah, wrong shot now. He's rushing him.
So walking through the Kimberley Oval and seeing all those photos up on the walls, and obviously seeing your face being part of the pre-era, back in the 70s, 80s, and then, into the 90s as well. So maybe just give us a little bit of a talk about there. Like, you know, you've witnessed many a player play on this field and where it started and how this oval came about. I think it should be quite a good story to hear. Going a bit straight there, targeting that middle and leg for that one. Maybe looking for an LB.
Yeah, he's pushing for an LB and came to the end of the over there. Yeah, I must admit, you know, making me feel very old. But I was privileged to be able to witness both sides of the political divide as far as cricket was concerned, and was heavily involved with the Sakos era, both on a rugby field and on the cricket field, and then obviously leading into unity. And I need to just put it out there that for me, no great cricketing talents from my side, but I had played with some great cricketers, and there's some big names that have walked the road of cricket for the Northern Cape, and these guys have been absolute stalwarts for the games. We spoke a little bit about Kati van Rensburg a little early on as far as the pitch was concerned, but I remember Kati van Rensburg would bowl for Griquas into the wind, and he would always say to me that he would bowl 33 overs non-stop, and so he used to be the medium pacer that blocks up the one end for all the other guys to take the glory on the other side. So he's like a legend. I think of guys like Mike Doherty, Keith McLaren, your own dad, Ronnie, A.B. Williams, Yassim Snyders. I got into trouble once when they interviewed me on Supersport, where I said Yassim Snyders was the best number 4 bat that I've seen in the world. And that time when, you know, all the Cullinans and the Kirstens of the world were batting, so I got in a bit of hot water. But I think I can safely say that in my lifetime, I haven't seen a better batter than Yassim Snyders, and most probably history will never be able to judge him properly. But so there were some real greats, and we're starting to see now, funny enough, that in the era that we're now in, that our hockey boys are now starting to make the big marks. You know, where cricket was the leader, it's now our hockey boys that have now taken the center stage and making the national teams and all of that stuff. So so there's some immense talent in this little town of ours. But we better go to Sir Brian now, otherwise we get into trouble that we forgot that he's bowling.
Fernando Subrine going in bowling is a last ball of this over. Oh, almost had the batsman in a bit of a tight spot there. Concludes it with figures of 1 for 9 after his 2 overs. Sri Lanka 72 for the loss of 2 wickets.
And Fernando's been in for a while, and yet Subrine could have put him under pressure, you know, with that last ball that he bowled, and he was very lucky to literally just hold that ball out.
I think the danger part of Oshada Fernando, when one looks at his stats, is he looks like a very hungry batsman. Like he can stand there for 3 days and just bat it out. I mean, you don't score a personal best of 290 plus by being impatient. So yeah, I think that's the the wicket that South Africa needs to be looking at pocketing.
Oh, definitely.
The SA unit also looking quite good out here, gelling as a team, Mr. J. And I think again that comes down to team management and the coaching staff, getting these boys from all different walks of life, different provinces, different franchise teams, gelling and playing as a unit. I think that's key when it comes to a successful South African, or not just say South Africa, but that's what we call to smell the leather.
Yep.
Smell the leather again, Cody.
And Cody's in his face, eh? Right up in his face.
Cody loving this.
Yeah. You see, again, it's one of the balls that you wouldn't expect from. When you look at Cody, you wouldn't be able to bring it back to you so quickly. So that was a real wake-up call. Yeah, I must tell you that that the team, we were chatting a little bit earlier on about the slip cordon, and all coming from different provinces, but yet each one of them are specialists in their own fields, with Neil standing on first slip, Patrick on second, and Marcus Ackerman was at third. Quality. Marcus Ackerman last year was the leading guy with the most catches for the Dolphins. So there's a lot of effort and a lot of work that gets put in, and we only see I always tell people this, we only see the 9 seconds of Usain Bolt's 100 meters, but we don't see his 3 hours or 3 hours a day or whatever that he puts in, and running 9 hours a day, going to gym, running. We only see the 9 seconds.
Cody troubling the batsman there, hitting that area that all the seamers has been targeting at the oval. As you can see, Oshara just going out and farming that area there, knowing that area is problematic for a batsman, especially if you have your seam bowler coming through and targeting at least top of off 5 out of 6 times.
For sure, he's actually gone to the exact spot.
That was good teamwork.
Yeah,
that was good teamwork. Cody going a bit wide outside of the off, and a bit short. Obviously, looking still for that length.
Yeah,
good work there by the SA fielders.
I initially thought it was a catch.
Final ball of Cody's over there, dot ball. Sri Lanka 73 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. If you guys just tuned in, to all our viewers, good afternoon and welcome to the Kimberley Oval as we witness South African A take on Sri Lanka A.
A little bit of interaction between Cody and the batsman after that over. So he's letting them know that he's around.
It's always exciting to see a little bit of a in good spirit.
In good spirit, yeah, I must
battle
say.
Between bowler and
for
batsman.
Sure, for sure. But I must say that the game has been played in a very good spirit.
Adrenaline going in. Again, some turn on that one there. So obviously the batsman just playing it off his leg. Scampers through for 1. Looking to put the man under the helmet in the game there.
Yeah, he nearly was in the game.
Mentioned earlier on to Wayne that the future of South African cricket definitely looking very bright, especially with the talent coming through the ranks. Going for the reverse sweep there.
You see, for the off spinner, Subrayan, he wants to bowl to the same batter as long as he possibly can. He doesn't want him off strike so that he could literally set him up. That was now the go-to shot for release, and now it's a cat and mouse between the two. Quick single.
I definitely think, Mr. J, and in today's play, the first session, Sri Lanka coming out on top in the first session. That's
No, sure.
the morning side of today. But there's just a little bit of a energy shift, especially showing from the South Africans. I think they're targeting to get, to bowl Sri Lanka out for under 200 at best.
No, for sure. No, you could see that there was a lot of energy and a lot of purpose when they came out, and even though Sri Lanka did get the better of the morning session, I think that South Africa is still pushing so that they could control the game. It's all about winning sessions,
Correct.
and breaking it down and seeing what you can control and how you can set up your totals. And yesterday we spoke in length about batting partnerships, and that's what helped South Africa to get to 300 on day one, or nearly 300 on day one. And now we're busy talking about Cody bowling with Subrayan. So you're talking about bowling partnerships, and you need them to be able to work in tandem so that they can be pressure bowled in order for you then to start claiming the wickets.
Sri Lanka getting a good single there, played out onto the leg, taking them now to 76, a loss of 2. I think another good thing, another good positive thing to point out there, Mr. J, is the battle going on between Cody and the batsman could also possibly do that energy shift to the team. Ouch! Batsman just taking that one to the body. That's the perfect time when you say "for my country."
Yeah,
For
taking
my
it. Yeah,
country,
taking.
I'll
Yeah,
take it against the
yeah,
body.
taking it onto the body.
So again, coming back to the battle between Cody, Yusuf, and the batsman, and I don't think he's just targeting one batsman. I think it's Cody versus
Both. Yeah,
whoever's got a bat in hand.
yeah, that's right.
Cody could have possibly saw his teammates going a bit quiet in the field, not making a lot of noise. So as soon as he changes that and brings that energy, it lifts the entire team up again, and now you can hear all those boys just making noise out there.
No, for sure.
Encouraging each other. So that's a good energy shift now, and if that's brought from Cody, then well done to him.
Yeah, no, it has been, and that ball has also now helped him because the guy literally took it on the body. He didn't know whether he should move or not. So some good energy, and I've just seen the captain Neil Brandt signaling to him if he didn't want somebody up close with a helmet.
Again, that area on the pitch could lead you to, as a seam bowler, saying, "Yeah, cap.
Yeah, please put one there."
Send me in somebody.
Yeah,
Something's coming. Something might pop. The batsman just standing it rather taking it against the body, he might just put a glove onto it or
no, for sure.
splice it. A lot more energy, as you guys can hear from the South Africans on the field. Into the 21st over.
This is real test match grind. You have a bowler coming, charging in and bowling to Fernando, and literally the challenge between bat and ball.
The oohs and the ahs coming from every delivery. Little bit of chatter in the slip cordon. Smiles and laughs. I think that's the energy that any team wants on the field. As soon as you see the guys' shoulders going down and their heads are down, that's not a good sign naturally for a fielding team. So the energy shift with South Africa now, it's a good one. Good positive one, and positive things can come from it. Cody ends it off.
A
with
good
another
over.
dot ball. 1 run from that over. Sri Lanka 76 for the loss of 2 after 21 overs. Adrenaline probably going to be sticking to his same plan. Try and keep, like you said, Mr. J, one
I
batter
want to-
on strike and then work him out.
Yeah, he's going to work him, and he's now strategically changed 1 or 2 fielders. He brought Patrick Kluger a bit closer, and right there. That was the plan. It's just that he brought Patrick closer, and the ball went over his head.
Sweep shot paying off there for Shada Fernando. Also seeing the plan of bringing Patrick up there from Prenelin. And no risk, no reward. Get enough bet on it, get it over Patrick's head, and it's runs on the board.
That's for sure, and he's literally now, he's playing the field. He's moved to 40. He's going to pin him back now and expect something drastic to happen. Either the batsman going for a big shot or Subrayan getting a tight LBW.
Change that line, push it about outside of the off. First 3 balls targeting that middle and leg. The 4th ball just pushing it outside off, and you could see the adjustment from the batsman at the last moment. This time again, we do have protection out on the boundary ropes. Gets it in, running for 2, and gets 2 for it.
2 good runs that.
Play for one more run there to end the over. 7 coming from it. Sobrain currently now after 4 overs, 1 wicket in the bag for 18 runs. Sri Lanka 83 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after 22 overs. Mooney running with 2 helmets, I think, and what else is that? A floppy, his gloves.
Yeah, he's
Almost
got
looks like somebody who's late for his flight. So
for
he's
sure. He,
grabbed everything
yeah,
and
he
ran
had,
into board.
yeah, he had enough. He had enough to carry there now. Cody Chetty will continue.
Well played.
Well played. Lovely shot. Down to third man for 4.
Again, the class of Fernando just coming through there, waiting for it, playing it very late, almost under the eye line, and choosing the gap for 4. Perfectly placed. Takes him to 43 runs from 65 balls. 47 now.
47.
Apologies. Get even more class here, more controlled, just off the back foot, and brings up his half century.
Goes to 50. Beautiful bat.
Fernando, 51 runs from 102 minutes, faced 67 balls, having 46 dots, 8 fours, and no 6s in his innings currently. Partnership between the two, 30 runs. Sri Lanka currently trailing by 281 runs. Back-to-back boundaries. What would Cody do? Farming time there from Fernando, Mr. J.
He's going to the same spot. Well, it didn't look like it troubled him, those 2 fours that he hit was world class. I'm just trying to check if there was a change in the field. Not really. Yeah, you know, there's sometimes that you got to also say to yourself, listen, I have to respect the guy, 2 quality fours, and I have to now come back and just be better than him.
Yusuf putting it in short there. Fernando going on the back foot, pulling it not far though. Again, it seemed as if the short one rushed him a bit.
Rushed him a bit, yeah. Not well timed. Just for a single to Matty Breetzke. Over bowled. South Africa 92 for 2.
Sri Lanka still trailing by 280 runs. currently 92 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. At the crease, the world-class Fernando on 52 runs from 70 balls, and Surya Bandara on 9 runs from 20 balls. Wayne joining us back in commentary. How was your break there, sir?
Yeah, it was enjoyable. Yeah, just sat down, just watched some masterclass from Fernando. It's his 44th first class 50. Man, that's a lot of them. He's got 20 odd hundreds to go with them as well. So he's a man who does convert those 50s into massive scores. Obviously, from a South African standpoint, you wouldn't want to see that.
You would not want to see that, but again, that all comes with the world-class status that comes with Fernando. Again, as pointed out, I actually had this discussion with Mr. J. He's the type of batsman that is hungry. You get those batsmen that would bat it out for 3-4 days, and they'll still be hungry. So you need to get that early breakthrough with him. If he gives you a chance, you need to take it. If not, he would probably punish you.
Yeah, it was, I wouldn't say shaky, but, started off gingerly. But yeah, when he started hitting it off the middle of his bat, started seeing a few more boundaries. And yeah, definitely a hungry man, wants to get back into the Sri Lanka team. Lots of cricket left for him, he would say. He still has a lot of cricket under his belt. He's 32, so he'll tell you probably has, 6, maybe 8 more years. Yeah, what better chance to show the Sri Lankan selectors that you deserve that call-up than in a Sri Lanka shirt. Prince bowled well too. Maybe not so the last over, but he's bowled well. He's probably going to bowl from this end, I expect, for most of the day.
I know that currently, especially from a seamer perspective, the captains have been pushing their seamers from the other end to try and hit that green patch on the pitch. But I wouldn't mind seeing, what a spinner could actually do if he just gets the edge of that green patch. Just putting it, putting the batsman in a bit of the doubt area. Do I go on the front foot or do I go on the back foot? It's just it would be nice to see at least 1 or 2 overs to see what could happen from that.
Yeah, definitely 100%. That's something I think I've preached as well. Haven't seen too much spin on the other end. Maybe in the sharp areas earlier on the first session of day 1, maybe. But yeah, about that, it's relatively just keeping the seamers, trying to see what the seamers can extract from it. But yeah, I wonder what a Neil Brunt or a Brendan O'Brien would do with, especially with the two righties. Maybe Neil Brunt from the other end, couple of overs before tea, see what it does. Maybe just does that for the spinners. For the seamers. You never know.
I mean, if we go back to Brendan's first wicket, or his wicket that he took, this time the batsman going on that charge, a bit of a release, gets it over for 4, takes Sri Lanka to 99 runs on the board.
Yeah, hands on heads there from a South African standpoint. I think it just turned the very last minute, and they thought they were in there. They were in the game for a little bit. But you're not somebody who averages 54 for a career person in Surya Bandara. He understands what risks he takes and when he takes it. Although, didn't quite get under that one though.
Looked a bit dodgy. I think he was lucky to get away with the day. Still got the boundary nonetheless. And back in our time of no cameras, there was no pictures in the scorebook. But right now we saw that was a bit shaky from the batsman there. And definitely a bit of a release shot there just to try and get on top of Prenellan. Bowling change. Does look like Miggs is back into the attack. Michael Pretorius.
Yeah, the only successful seamer so far from a SA perspective. Got it to do something early on, especially in that region that we have been speaking of. Sapang Titole being trying to just find where he needs to go, but in the end, Neil Brandt has sent him into the deep. Shot. Since he scored like his first 8 runs, hasn't looked too shaken. That's the 100 for South Africa. Big opponents, 100 for Sri Lanka, and it comes off 24.1 overs. Shot of Fernando mainstaying their innings so far. Just changing personnel there, you might have seen that's a toilet just running across your screen. He goes back to that point region. Swapping with Cody Yusuf. Like a length. But I think you might just see this as a trend that the batters, especially if it's in and around that 5-6 meter mark. Tend to make sure that they get both feet in the crease. Just making sure that they definitely get behind that ball. Big shot! Might have been a bit of bat there. Oh, what a ball. Agony for Mix. Yeah, even asked the question. How did that one look? Another look at it. Oh. Yeah, it's just continued from where he left on early on in his spell. Just finding those areas that seem to trouble the batters. Opens his face that time as he runs it down. Bit of shape away. Breetzke has his hands in his head. South Africans, I think, I believe they're almost always in with the shout here, especially to Pasindo Surya-Bandara.
There's been that energy shift, and we spoke about this a bit earlier, where, you know, the South Africans are a lot more positive, a lot more chirpy, and I think it was all sparked from the Cody Yusuf battle against anybody with a bat in hand. And you can see the tails are up. Almost Miggs almost squeezing it through there. Surya-Bandara not looking, you know, the most solid batsman here today. A lot of close calls. He took a ball against the body again, like earlier against Cody Yusuf, where it was, we actually laughed about it. You know, for my country, I will take it against the body. So I think they, you know, the bowlers are definitely going to be targeting him. But I think the main batsman to pocket for South Africa is Fernando. That's the one that they'll be looking to capture. Solid defense again. Just pure class from this youngster.
Yeah, man, he's looked so fluid. And I was going to say that's the sparkling contrast to how Pasindo has looked since he started. It just looks fluid, almost untroubled. But yeah, that's the end of number 25. So partnership is now worth 40 between these two batters.
Miguel conceding 2 runs from that over. And having Sri Lanka now 101 for the loss of 2 wickets after 25 overs. Just a bit of a towel coming out there, even though it is a bit of a chilly breeze your way. The heat is felt. The heat is felt. You can see Oshala just taking the towel there, getting all the sweat off his head.
Yeah, no, if you're in the sun for an extended period of time, yeah, you almost don't feel the breeze. It's, yeah, it is warm. It's definitely warm in the sun. There's not a cloud in sight here. Anywhere, really. And under that helmet, and the voice of Tupang Tutola that's almost always going, yeah, it might break a sweat or two.
Fernando going back in it and back at it.
Use of the feet.
Bit of protection. Fernando in a little bit of a collision and not taking that single. Penelin just offering his apologies for the little bit of a collision there between bowler and batter.
Yeah, Matthew Breetzke still has the hand in his ball, the ball in his hand down here at long on. I thought maybe he was going to say, you guys can take the run. But yeah, it's accidental. Happens in cricket.
Again, always, beautiful watching a game of cricket played in good spirit.
And yeah, I think that's exactly what has transpired between those two teams. Or just appreciative. Goes across there, turns it around the corner, just the one. Deep square leg and a deep back of the point. They are wary of the sweep shot on the other side of the wicket. And I think they're protecting that boundary on both sides. I don't know if I like it though.
We kind of picked up that it is Oshada Fernando's go-to shots. It's just for that little bit of a release. He has tried the reverse sweep once to, not very successful on it. But he's also received more than one boundary, for the sweep shot. I think he played it over Patrick Kruger, standing, coming up close, and getting a few singles and 2 runs also with the sweep shot. So again, the release shot, once they see they're a little bit of under pressure and they want to try and be on top of Penelin, that's their go-to shot. This time coming down the track, nice straight bat down to Matthew Breetzke for 1.
Quality news coming from England. Sri Lanka completed that victory. 219 for 2. They win that by 8 wickets. Off of a fantastic bowling spell yesterday late in the day. Struggled a bit down there. Good to see them finding it. We spoke about release shots. That's Pacinder's release shot. Seen him use his feet. Oh, still not looking all that fluid.
I think almost every ball so far that Surya Bandra was facing was him going down the track.
I think that's the way he's going to try and combat Pren. Oh, that one is a tad short. It's cut away. There's protection there at the point. Smigs. Cut it off, just the one. And end for 3 run over.
Sri Lanka currently, I think it was trailing by 269 runs. I just lost the figures over there.
268.
268. Trailing by 268 runs, 104 for the loss of 2 wickets after 26. And the seam attack remains from the Ikapa mining end. I always mention Ikapa mine end, even, though I don't think it's officially named that. But you never know what Ikapa might just send through to the Northern Cape Cricket Union in the form of assistance. You want to give them all mileage. They do help out a lot. I need to point that out there. Whenever there's an issue with scoreboards or equipment or something needed, expertise, Ikapa is always, the first in line, putting their hand up to provide that assistance to the union. So big shout out to Ikapa Mining.
So anybody from Ikapa listening? Wink, wink.
Hint, hint. Wink, wink. That was the first ball of Michal Pretorius' 7th over. Currently got 1 in the pocket for 17 runs conceded. Fielder should get it before it gets there, gets it in. Again, just well played there, but a bit short outside of the off. Miguel still looking to hit that mark there, the little green patch, the dodgy patch for the batsman. but just a bit too wide. So again, batsman just waiting for it on the back foot, getting it almost under eye line, and then popping it through, getting 2 runs for it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a freebie from a batter's perspective, especially when the pressure is being built on Pasindo Suriyabandara. He'll look any way possible. Point in the cover, point now. So he's going to continue to try and hit that mark. Although he goes a touch fuller on this particular occasion.
Suriyabandara, I think, showing a lot more intent, positive intent. Like if it's there to be hit, he's going after it. If he needs to dance down the track, yeah, to get on top of the bowler, he's doing that. So very good positive intent shown by Suriyabandara. That one troubled him a bit. Almost squared him up, getting the outside half of the bat there. Almost in a little bit of trouble. I think, and I'm saying this with a little bit of a jokey move, I think since Suriyabandara took it against the body just now, that kind of activated something in him. So a lot more positive instead of just hanging around and blocking the ball.
Yeah, definitely. I was speaking to Jay earlier and they said Senior Kochila was once hit on the hand. He strung the routes, played a proper innings, got out and he was feeling the pain. Is that maybe the case here for the skipper? It's just about now trying to get that ball to the boundary and then get to Stumps. Good ball, that. Back to that previous ball, it looked like he was looking for that magic ball, as we call it, the one that pitches on metal and goes away. And there was a hint of movement there.
There was a bit of hint of movement there. You could actually see it, like hitting the line of off, like top of off, but it ended up on top of middle. I think any little gap that Suriyabandara left open there, if there was just that little small window cracked open there, the ball could have gone through. And like his first wicket, taken maybe top of leg. Time again a bit fuller. Suriyabandara totally in control of that shot. So again, the end of the 27th over. Sri Lanka 106 runs for the loss of 2 wickets and trading by 266 runs. Miguel Pretorius, 7 overs bowled, 1 wicket in the bag and conceded 19 runs.
The exciting men's domestic T20 is scheduled to start on Friday the 27th of September at the TP World Wanderers, where the defending champions will take on their USK rivals in the Momentum Multiply Titans. With an essence that has ignited home prides, the season promises not to be pure cricket excellence, but a celebration of communities' shared values and the passion that unites them. We can all call fans to rally behind their teams and the players as they gear up to showcase their prowess to the field. Visit Cricketer Koza for more information. Wazanawe, be a part of it. Prince O'Brien, he'll continue. 28 in a 6, so he's gone for a few runs here. Sri Lanka have just batted at a brisk rate. Just went to 4, yeah. Just been betting at 4s almost the entire game. But yeah, they've managed to score a few rounds of Prenelance O'Brien, even though he is creating small chances.
Again, I think that line and length that Prenelance is, bowling is kind of just making it a lot easier for the batsman to take that risk. I mean, again, no risk, no reward, but he's making it a little bit easy for them just to pick off their runs. Like that's a lot better. Maybe a tad too full, but the line again, they're pitching it on middle, looking for that turn to hit, pitching on off and looking for that turn to hit middle. That should be, just dragged back a bit, get the batsman in 2 minds there, gets him on the back foot now, but puts it through down for 1 run, quick run there, again, awareness, putting it in between the fielders there.
Yeah, that was just cricketing excellence, just awareness. So again, understanding where the field is, where I need to be when he gets to the ball, and he did that to absolute perfection. Just looked at my clock here real quick. This is going to be the last over before tea. So maybe minimal risk from a Sri Lankan standpoint. And Pren is like, let me try something new. He goes around the wicket now. Oh, and that's the line.
That was the line.
Are you sort of worried maybe, I don't know, they've taken Sina Kashida from the short leg. I would have expected him to stay there. Catch. Oh, he
Just
anticipated
left it
it.
around. He anticipated. Mooney anticipated it. But I think enough bat on there just to get it over Mooney's head there from Fernando. Gets 2 runs from it. Again, pointing out the sweep shot, be it reverse or the orthodox sweep, is his go-to shot for that little bit of release.
Last ball of the session, probably.
There we go. That's the reverse.
Yeah,
Gets
got
it
that
fine
fine. Yeah, got that very, very fine. It got a decent enough piece off it, and that one races to the fence for 4. Twice now the fielders behind the stumps have tried to anticipate what was happening. Mooney couldn't get there. This time Marcus Ackerman couldn't get there. 50 partnership between this pair. Shara Fernando has got 34 of them. And 19 off the bat of Pasindu Surya Bandara.
Again, there's just the replay. You can see the go-to shots that we just spoke about. That's the reverse sweep, getting it nice and fine. 4 runs all day, every day.
Yeah, just notice now that both keeper and Marcus actually anticipated the shot going the other way and was just able to get enough bat on it. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, 14 for 2. Sri Lanka trailing by 258 runs, and it's tea time. Our Protea women will take on England women this coming summer for a 3 T20 international series, 3 ODIs, and a test match from the 15th to the 18th of December. Visit Cricketer Koza for more information and your tickets. Woza nawe, be part of it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the third and final session here of day number 2 of this, the first 4-day match between Sri Lanka A and South Africa A, taking place here at Kimberley. Alongside me, Vani. Interesting 2.5 hours ahead of us, yeah?
Definitely, and immediately a bowling change for South Africa, bringing in none other than Patrick Kruger. We spoke a lot about Patrick today, and let's see if he can, take the opportunities or create the opportunities for South Africa just to get back into it. I might be a little bit, glass half empty kind of guy now, but I do think the Sri Lankans has been on top of the 2 sessions that we have witnessed so far for the day. So maybe Patrick Kruger can turn it around and get South Africa back into the driving seat.
Lots of experience, 29 years old. This is 80th first class game. And it starts 2% of Surya boundary and just tailing back a tad. And it is a top ball. Yeah, 103 wickets. Probably doesn't bowl as much as he would like to. But yeah, good opportunity for him to show what he can do with the ball in hand.
Another one of our bowlers that it's the wicket to wicket kind of guys. If you miss, I hit, mentality. And let's see if he can make, something come out of that weary patch of greenness on that pitch. This time going a bit too straight, getting that middle and leg. Batsman getting 1 run from it. 115 is it now for 2.
Yeah, just during the tea break, a couple of my mates were having a look at the South Africa sides that have just been announced for the ODI and T20 tours against Afghanistan and Ireland. Outgoing tours that. And it's good to see a couple of guys that performed in the List A series against Sri Lanka A earlier on get their call up as well.
Well-deserved call-ups there, and I think, especially coming back from the communities, it's a little bit of a beacon of hope that, if you do well, you'll definitely get the call-up. So for everybody that's still in the system that are putting their hands up and making the most of the opportunities, be it at franchise level or getting their SAA call-ups, once their hands are up, they are getting that call-up. And I think that's a good beacon of hope for every young cricketer in our country to start working harder, because it will definitely pay off. I think, with Rob and then Shukri on the other end, giving the youngsters that opportunities, that's a good sign, good move, coming from Cricket South Africa to be backing their coaches in the decision-making part of it, and getting those players through that, through the levels and taking them to the highest of highest levels. That's a good thing. It's a good sign for South African cricket.
Yeah, it's a good omen as well from a selector standpoint, picking players that are in form. Yeah, big shout out to Andile Similane and Ngaba Peter, who are both a part of that SAA tour. And Andile Petluwayo, he's back in the mix of the South African ODI teams as well.
Again, but to straight there, targeting that middle and leg there from Patrick. Well played and well fielded also. Definitely, Andile has been around the block. I think I'm gonna call him one of the most unluckiest cricketers in our time of the game. Be it form related, be it injury related, and working hard again. Just that omen of work hard, and you will get your spot back. I mean, that's what we're looking at. We don't want to just farm the same crop for years and years and years anymore, and that's the vision of hope that CSA is putting out there. Also, with that being said, I think congratulations to the Cricket South African president, Rian Richards, for being elected and serving another 3 years, I think it is, as the president of Cricket South Africa after the AGM that just took place. So well done, and we wish him and the team all of the best for the upcoming years. And we pray that they bring us a lot more red ball cricket to our shores.
Yeah, we are Me personally, I'm a very traditional type of man when it comes to the game, and yeah, this is the format I want to see. And yeah, we do want to see a lot more red ball cricket. And I mean, they've started this the right direction. I mean, probably for the first time in my time involved with cricket, our ladies team is going to host a test match later on in the year in December.
Big shout out to the ladies. Like, I mean, the Protea ladies has been creating so much waves worldwide, not just within the country. I can actually point out when we last hosted them in Kimberley against Bangladesh, I think it was. And I'm going to flex a bit here. I think our community gave them, the biggest bit of love and welcome. And, it's the first time that I've witnessed where the crowd was so behind a ladies cricket team. It gave me goosebumps. That actually saw the Protea ladies team after the game taking a lap around the field to thank the supporters, and just the flags, the shouting, the selfies, the autographs. It was just amazing. Again, from what they've done at the World Cup, gives them that well-deserved respect. I mean, the ladies have come, they have put their stamp down, and I think the South African community has just approved that stamp.
Yeah, they've welcomed them with the open arms, the Momentum Proteas, and I mean, yeah, they've embraced it well as well. Must obviously be a little bit of big pressure, especially being I hate to use the word, but they are pioneers of the women's game in this country. I mean, this is the first batch of female cricketers that are going to get paid to play cricket professionally as well. So they're paving new roads in a new way for the young girl in South Africa.
Again, a shout out to CSA for implementing it and putting it in place, and starting to get the reward basis down to a T for the ladies. It's very tough, especially for ladies cricket. 9 out of the 11 fielding players in the ladies leagues now are all working a day job. They're either mothers or they're working a 9 to 5, jump into the nets at 5:30 until maybe 7, having to get home, sort out supper for the kids and the husband, and so it's a lot of work for them. But now, like you just rightly pointed out, now they're going to be paid to play cricket, so that 9 to 5 could possibly fall away, depending on on what scale you are salary wise and what your lifestyle costs. So that possibly the 9 to 5 falls away, which gives them more time to focus on the game, and they upskilling themselves and their talent and getting us bigger and better results internationally. I mean, shout out to Cricket South Africa for coming and just changing it up for the ladies.
Yeah, also a big shout out to Hollywood Bets.
The big one.
Yeah,
big
the
one.
new
Hollywood Bets
sponsors.
says, I think you can actually see the boards. The Hollywood Bets are also the main sponsor of the Northern Cape Heat ladies. I think they're the only sponsor in actual fact. So Hollywood Bets, big shout out to you guys. Well fielded there, stopping the ball from going over that ropes.
Yeah, good work there by Tapanta Tole. Had a bit of a chase there. Looked like it was going to be 4 all the way. So he was able to just get behind that and paddle it back into the rope. While we talk about Hollywood Bets, Cricket South Africa and Hollywood Bets are excited to bring you the Hollywood Bets Pro Series Women's Professional League, which is made up of the Hollywood Bets Pro 50 and the Hollywood Bets Pro 20. That will start on the 4th of September. Visit Cricket South Africa for more information. Wazanawe. Think about that.
We just had our cameraman listen to our conversation and just pan in on the Hollywood Bets sign there. Again, Hollywood Bets definitely investing into the game of cricket for the ladies in the country. And awesome. And, big shout out to them. It's just amazing to see how times are changing. It could be, when somebody says times are changing, it could possibly be now and then, but short there in there for Patrick Kruger, just making his presence felt. But yeah, like I said, sometimes a bit of change could be for good or for bad, but definitely with Hollywood Bets, it's all good. It is all good and all positive.
Yeah, so do fill up the stadiums, ladies and gentlemen, from the 4th of September. Let's show much deserved support to those ladies teams, 6 of them, in those 2 Pro Series competitions. So yeah, if you are anywhere in that region where a professional women's team is there, because they are professional women's teams now,
Go out and support in numbers.
don't let Kimberley outdo you.
It's a bit of a tough call, I'll be honest, and I'm, I'm going to be biased in saying this. The Kimberley community, again, I received goosebumps when I saw, the energy of the stadium for the ladies that night. It was second to none. Like I've seen men's cricket receive less support and less energy at this very same oval than what the ladies have received. That it was just amazing to watch. It was beautiful. Patrick Kruger again going on that middle stump. This time the batsman just turns it around. Fernando, you do not want to be bowling it there for him.
Yeah, leg stump half volley, easy pickings, especially for somebody in the form and touch that Fernando is. Just pure hands, carries it through the square leg boundary, and that one racing away to the fence for 4.
I almost saw a glimpse of a little bit of a Jaya Surya in just the execution of that. If you see his hands and that wrist play, that was very, very wristy there, because he stood up and he just done this, he just turned his wrists.
Yeah, just in the wrist there, just flicking it almost, not really, but flicking it. This time it goes the other side of the wicket. Good back foot punch, open face of the bat. Marcus Ackerman, the man you are seeing there, the live wire in the field, just picking it up and tossing it back. So yeah, exciting times ahead in South African cricket in general. For more information, just visit Cricket or Koza. Find out whatever competition you want to support. We've got the Pro Series, Hollywood Bets Pro Series, the CSA T20 Challenge, starting just down the road now. And obviously we've got the international calendar. Sri Lanka, India and Pakistan coming to our shores. And of course England for the women's team. So I'm just very excited to see that test match. Can't wait.
A lot of times, we've mentioned a few names now and congratulated a few as well. But we should also not forget, and I'm going to say the pioneers behind those decisions, our Enochs, our Poletsis, the guys at CSA making the proposals to members. Oh, drop short. That's basically the line and length that you're looking at, especially if you're attacking it and you want that catch to get through to the slip cordon. So again, big shout out to Enoch as well as Poletsi for steering the ship. Essentially, without them there and without them having to put these programs in place and proposals to members, we wouldn't be where we are today, and talking about the good positive attributes that is coming from the CSA side without those gentlemen.
Yeah, it's a team effort. And CSA working like a very well-oiled machine, a good team there. Everything from the top is filtering down, and especially right now, it just seems to all be falling into place.
That will also be, worthy of another mention for everything, like you say, everything from the top filtering down. Without a proper system in place, how does one filter up? So far we've been seeing it. Like I love the fact that Enoch and Cricket South Africa in general is backing Rob and Shukri, like backing those coaches and their teams to, obviously, and the selectors to get the right players in, that's in the right form, that has worked hard, that is well deserved of the opportunities. They back that. And then, in the system itself, so the pathway system of it, one must mention Eddie Kosa. He's been all over the country. He's been putting the pathway system in place. He's making sure that the right coaches are there, the right scouts are there to identify the talent within the system, get them into the tap camps. You know, from the under 16s already, players are being identified. Who's going to that under 19 tap camp? They know already who's going to be, you know, the name on the paper. So to Eddie Kosa also for, let me say, reshaping the system from grassroots level up, so that when the filtered down happens, you've at least got, you know, that talent coming up. So again, teamwork makes the dream work. I think it's an awesome time for South African cricket, and especially for Cricket South Africa, where they have been as a company and where they are going. It's just amazing to watch and beautiful to see. Top shot. Stand and deliver and show the maker of the bat's name.
Yeah, he's looked a bit comfortable after the tea break now. Has passed into Surya Bandara. Maybe had a chat with a couple of guys in the change room, just let him know where he needs to be, his body, just the positioning. And in that time, it all looked absolutely fantastic. As you can see, just the weight leaning through, not a big stride. Just knew that all these hands had to go through the shot. And that's quality as that races to the fence for 4.
I'm hoping the Sri Lankans were not served chai tea, because that is a shot that you play after having a nice warm cup of chai tea.
Yeah, Sugar Rush, and he's flicked that one down to the fence. And Cody just fumbles it. Maybe he didn't have any chai tea.
He didn't have it. Bayers Swanepoel now in his 8th over, currently conceding 33 runs. Unlucky to have not obtained a wicket in his spell so far. But yeah, Bayers is one of those guys that is persistent and he can just keep on going like an Energizer bunny. Sri Lanka 128 runs with loss of 2 as we are concluding the 32nd over. Off the pads, 4 leg byes. Again, just missing that line, looking to try and get it maybe Yorker level, get it up there. You miss either your pad or your middle stump. Just angled it a bit too wide down leg. Batsman getting pad on it and getting another 4 runs to their tally.
Rivaldo Munsami was very excited there, and yeah, it was clearly going down the leg side. But even after the ball had got into the fence, he was still asking the umpire how that one was. Bayers will not be happy. That's how we ended the over.
As a wicket keeper by choice now, I was never a wicket keeper in my day. But I mean, since the age and the body no longer wants me bowling and that, so as a wicket keeper by choice today, I would do that because I know I'm not going to get to the ball. I know I'm not going to be diving. Kimberley's ground is very hard compared to the rest of the country, so it's not a ground that you want to throw your body around with on. So if you saw Rivaldo's movement immediately on the left foot, knowing that it's going down leg, why are we appealing? I'm not diving for that ball, so I'm going to appeal rather instead of make an effort and dive after it. So yeah, just from a newly capped wicketkeeper perspective, I would have done the same.
It's high quality energy conservation then from Rivaldo Munsami.
Save the body.
Still a long way to go. Yeah, Bayers will continue. You can see him there with the Lutosi Pamla. Man has been capped 6 times by the Proteas test team, just chatting about maybe where he needs to be putting it. I mean, they're both 26 years old, but yeah, obviously different experiences that they can share with each other. Patrick Kruger, he continues on that back of a length line, maybe just a tad straight. And Neil Brandt has always had 2 catches behind square on the other side. Right now it's just a slip in the gully. Though I wouldn't say there's been too much lateral movement after tea.
And it almost seems as if, especially even that area that the seamers have been targeting, has become a lot more flat now. It's not a lot of seam movement from it, or that exorbitant from middle to from off to leg. it's almost a bit flattish now, and I think that's why the batsmen after that chai tea are a lot more confident in actually playing the shots now. So, yeah, we spoke about this. Maybe try and see what a spinner can extract from it. Maybe there's still something in it for the spinner from that end on that green patch there. Get him in that, just in a little bit of a corridor of uncertainty type of it. Do I go forward for it? Do I come back for it? Does it turn too much? What does it do? So, maybe that's something that the captain can maybe have just a good look at. Change it up.
Yeah, and that rate, he probably is the right bowler for that end as well. There's Neil Brandt, SAA captain. You can see a little bit of a conference there, just to the bottom right of your screen. Valdemun Sammy, Marcus Ackerman, and the skipper himself, Neil Brandt. Maybe do they now maybe think, yeah, we work. Maybe we do try that. This partnership now is grown. It's up to 71 now. It's a long way away from that point where South Africa were maybe, just maybe a little bit on top.
I think the height factor also of Neil Brandt, they could play a big role if he hits the right areas, just add a little bit of extra bounce, maybe getting, a little bit of a glove or a little bit of a splice of the bat, get somebody short there catching. Who knows, the possibilities are endless, but I think it's worth a try at the end of the day.
Yeah, maybe 1, maybe 2 overs from that end. See what it does. I mean, Sri Lanka tried it. They didn't like it. Because obviously, Nishal Perez, I think, only bowled 4 overs from that end in his spell. Yeah, but nothing wrong with seeing if your spinners can extract something different from what the Sri Lankan spinners did. I mean, it's the same makeup as the Sri Lankan spinners. They're the right arm offie, who takes the bulk of the bowling, and the left arm, who, from a South African standpoint, probably bowls a little bit more than Fernando does. By the way, that was a quiet little maiden over.
That's exactly what Patrick Kruger does. It's almost like pin them down and let them try and take on somebody else on the other end, and that's where the opportunities will come from. Again, those release shots is going to play, either to the advantage or the disadvantage of the Sri Lankans. It's notice her reward, and you can see the field coming in closer. Bay is going in nice and short there.
Yeah, no, Brown taking himself off the slips. He's now at a very short catching extra cover. We spoke about Bear Swanepoel also varying his pace. That may be why Neil Brandt has positioned himself there.
A little bit of a magician of variety. That's one of the key attributes that Bayes brings to the table. When I've been speaking about a lot of people that we should thank and give flowers to, and yet sometimes we forget about the team, behind our voices and behind the visuals of our viewers. So, obviously to everybody in studio here, and our cameramen, our sound engineers, the guys making us sound good and showing the viewers an awesome quality. Shout out to them, the Pitch Vision team, Johan, all of the guys that's traveling around the country and getting cricket to some form of platform for the person who cannot make it to still be a part of it. So shout out to everybody involved behind the scenes in getting, a production up and running for cricket to further, reach every doorstep in the country.
You've done quite a fantastic job throughout the series of the boys in the production booth here. And I mean, should have seen them on day 1 here yesterday, having to run around the field just trying to get everything ready. And they were able to, as we see, just a late leave there from Machado Fernando. Yeah, they've done an absolutely fantastic job, and they continue to. And Cricket South Africa might think that we are in love with them right now, but a big shout out to them also bringing this, allowing the fans to be able to watch this from wherever they are in the world. Yeah, very, very, very well done, gentlemen.
That one keeping a bit low there, but that's what we've been seeing from Bayes, since his first over. Little skiddy, a little bit low, the one that pops up, it's just, again, something there for the bowlers, but is it enough?
Is it enough? Well, right now they're doing quite a bit just to at least quiet down the Sri Lankan batsmen. If you're not going to be able to take the wickets, then you might just be able to, slow everything down, and that might just create an opportunity. So back-to-back maidens. Still 132 on the board from a Sri Lankan standpoint. Shout out Fernando's 74 strike rate has dropped to 69 now. Maybe that puts him in his shell a little bit. Maybe that asks him to take on the not as pacey Patrick Kruger. And maybe that brings an opportunity for South Africa.
I actually just had a little bit of a glimpse to the stands over there. Normally, when Patrick is playing, so they're two brothers. That is, he played professional cricket, so it's Patrick Kruger, and then you've got Aubrey, who's the older brother. So normally you would actually see the mom and the grandmom and the sister, sitting in that stance, just left of what we're looking at now. That would be Auntie Mavis, and that's the grandmom, and then Layla is the mom, and Shanice being the sister. When the brothers are playing, you would always hear them. The bigger supporters for Patrick and Aubrey would always be sitting there, and I'm looking there and I don't see them. So I think maybe tomorrow or something, if you hear a little bit of shouting and happening, from that side, that it's Patrick's family. Again, back-to-back dots. Patrick probably looking to just clamp it down more and bring in another maiden.
Yeah, well, on the topic of Patrick Kruger, he is in the South Africa T20 international squad for the Ireland series. So he's gotten his second call-up for the Proteas.
Definitely proud moments. Proud moments, just not from, especially his family, definitely, I know they're very proud. But for the Northern Cape, as well as even the Free State, because that's where he's been playing a lot of his cricket. So, both inland teams or, provincially are very proud. And then currently, obviously, the Warriors. Robbie P, obviously producing now pro-tier players, getting call-ups. So, Bayes is the exact same. Since under Robbie P, he's just been excelling in the game. So, yeah, shout out to Robbie P and the Warrior team.
Yeah, his Warrior teammates, his Warrior captain rather, and Matthew Breetzke also in that T20 international side alongside the kid superstar and Tristan Stubbs. So yeah, exciting times there in Gqeberha. I think I spoke to Gene earlier on saying that they're doing quite a bit. I mean, this team that's currently on the field right now, quite a few Warriors in them. In form. So yeah, Robbie P and the team down there in Gqeberha are just doing a fantastic job in producing international level players for South Africa.
I know from a Northern Cape cricket perspective, we just lost, arguably one of our best coaches to the Warriors now, Mark Charlton. A very successful campaign that he had here in the Northern Cape, and he also joined Robbie P's team now in the Warriors. So yeah. It's, I think a lot of big things happening for the Warriors going forward.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Mark Charlton. He's down here at Northern Cape Heat. I mean, he's got specific players that I can pick out that he has just allowed to almost excel here at Northern Cape. Somebody of like Emmanuel Mutwiri, Rivaldo Munsa.
Mooney, definitely.
So, yeah, he's done a fantastic job, and we'll hope from a Northern Cape perspective.
Jonesy. Let's not forget Evan Jones.
Evan Jones.
That's also a Charlie kind of product over there.
Yeah, that's my favorite all-rounder in South Africa. At the end of the 35th, it's 2 for 132.
35 overs down for Sri Lanka. Currently 133 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. I think at run rate there, Mr. J is 3.8. The shot of Fernando, 69 runs from 102 balls currently. And Surya Bandara, 29 runs from 60 balls. Welcome back, Mr. J.
Thank you very much, Mr. Engelbrecht. I'm just checking now, is this the team that has been released today?
That is so, sir.
Yeah, I had a bit of a chat last night to Robbie P, the coach of the Warriors. Still have my little chats to him about the players and what he does there. And so he was speaking about the plans that he has, and you spoke about the management. So yeah, hopefully we'll see Charlton shortly at one of the SA20 franchises. I'm a bit disappointed that the guy you just spoke about now, Evan Jones, was released by the Paul Rocks. And again, in my book, I would always want him in my team. Very talented all-rounder.
Even speaking about just Evan Jones there, Mr. J, and how you would want him in your team, correct me if I'm wrong, but you played a pivotal part of bringing Jonesy actually to the Northern Cape with Charlie.
Yeah, look, I must admit that it was actually JP who insisted that Charlie takes Evan at the beginning. But I don't even think it was like literally 2 weeks that he arrived here, that myself and Mark had a conversation with him. And he literally felt that conversation literally turned his cricket around, because both of us were very honest with him. And we had to also tell him what we expect from him. And he was only here for a year, but a very successful year. And when he got signed up at the Lions, he literally had a conversation with me afterwards and thanked me vehemently, because of the fact that he could sign with the Lions. And then I told him, but you need to thank JP, because JP made the mistake by only giving you a 1-year contract. We should have signed him for 2 years. But I think the pathway for the players, and there's so many of them that have walked through the Northern Cape routes that has gone up to the top, that it's if that's your niche in cricket, don't try to make it different, you know. Obviously, from our perspective, which is very biased, we would love to be in the Division 1 by now already. And I think that we had the squads over the years that we could have had them to play in Division 1. But yeah, so hopefully that will come sooner than later.
That's the end of the 36th over. Sri Lanka currently on 135 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, trailing by 237 runs. Another thing that you mentioned, Mr. J, a lot of players has come through the Northern Cape system, the ranks of the Northern Cape, and we, could quite possibly have had Division 1 status some time ago. The problem is all our boys has gone to other provinces. And I think if we had, all our boys still homegrown, played on the up there, Patrick Kruger just deceiving Fernando there with a pace. And Fernando actually getting away with that one there. But coming back to that, Mr. J, if we look at the names that has, started cricket here in their little young years and teen primes and that, for example, Riza Hendricks.
Yeah, look, it's always very difficult to to be able to retain them. I really think that if you are playing in Division 1, then it's easy to retain. But we really struggled over the years to retain them, you know. And because sport has become so professional these days, the checkbook does
The
play a
checkbook
part.
says.
Yeah, it does play a part, and you know there's many a days that I sat in an office at this very stadium where players literally cried when we couldn't offer them what they were offered elsewhere.
It is a bit difficult, not a bit, it's very difficult to compete against the big checkbooks
Oh, for sure.
of Division 1 teams and unions. For some of the viewers that are watching, you might not know. So in Division 1, you get the big coverage. So your games are it's all televised, which means you're getting a lot of like partnerships from corporates that wants to, you know, get a little bit of mileage onto the national platform of Supersport. And that's where the money comes in. So they could obviously afford, you know, retaining players as well as offering a lot more money. And when I say a lot more, I can even say double to triple the amount
Much
that
more,
a
yeah.
Division 2 union could actually afford, you know, to pay a player to retain them. So, yeah, no shade given. It is what it is. But, yeah, the checkbook does play a vital role in retaining or, you know, signing new players for your union or the franchise.
Oh, that's for sure. It's a nice little spell here, bowled by Patrick Kruger. Busy with in his 5th over.
At this rate, I'm not sure. I think this would be 1 run so far from about 3 overs from Patrick.
Yeah. Look, he's only gone for 7 runs, and one of them was a 4. So his bowler is bowled really tight.
I think our cameraman just panned out there to the stands there. Part of the ground staff, as well as the few supporters that came in shouting and making some noise there for their own Patrick Kruger. He concludes that over there, just conceding is at 2 runs. With Sri Lanka now currently on 137 runs for the loss of 2. I was actually speaking to Wayne early on there, Mr. J, and just pointing out that stands right there, that the cameraman panned out into. Normally when Patrick or Aubrey is playing at the Oval, you would have Auntie May, Layla and Shuni sitting there and you know, cheering on and just, you know, that positive energy for Patrick and Aubrey.
For sure.
So yeah, and then we had the pan out there now and having the ground staff that was actually, you know, just backing Patrick there.
Oh, he's both of them, both Aubrey and Patrick, such humble human beings. They spend time with the ground staff, you know, and they make them feel special. I know at the end of each season, Patrick and Aubrey would always take their clothing and their equipment to them. So they will always get that support. I've actually had to speak at a funeral recently, and I was speaking about family support to teams, you know. That some days, like on a day like today, you don't have a lot of spectators, but you'll have the family support coming in, and the family will really support the cricketers, and that has always been important.
Cody Yusuf back into the attack from the Boshoff Road end. That one was a bit short and wide outside of the off, but very well fielded.
Yeah. Good fielding there at point. That was a close shave.
A bit of a late leave by Fernando there, getting that inside edge and just managing to dodge
That off stump, eh?
the off stump. That was very close.
Very close to the off stump. Let's just have a look at it again. Oh my. Unlucky. But then again, in the scorebook, that's 4 runs. Doesn't indicate how it came.
I said this a bit earlier on. Back in my time, there was no cameras, there was no televised things for us playing. So 4 was 4. No pictures in the scorebook. To date, it's a different ball game.
Definitely.
Oh, and that was played with so much authority. What a beautiful, beautiful shot by Fernando, with power and authority, showing the maker's name. If ever you have to come back from almost playing the ball onto your off stump, this
And
is
playing a
exactly
shot.
what it is.
It's an absolute shot. It's a screamer. Great effort.
Top effort from Cody, but I think, if Cody got a hand to it,
Yeah, he would probably be walking off the field now.
he would either be traveling with that ball or just going off to seek some medical attention. That was hit hard. This time, ages it and gets short of the slip.
Oh, no.
Short of the slip. What a nightmare for Cody right now. First ball, inside edge after Fernando attempted to leave it, misses the off stump, goes for 4. Second ball with authority, driven back with power for 4. And now this one, getting that outside edge, falling short of the slip and going for 4.
It wasn't a chance, but just falling short. But it's painful that it went for 4.
That is definitely, Mr. J, terrible time there for Cody, but this is where you actually see a character come out. What's his character? What's Cody's follow-up going to be now? Where is his mindset? Goes back to basics.
Basics, yeah. Back a bit of a length.
Back to basics. That's the sign of a quality bowler right there. Not losing the plot. Mind still in it.
Sure, mine is still in the game, so that's good.
Cody this time looking for that Yorker, well directed this time. Dot ball, and that concludes his over.
Quite an eventful over.
That over also brought up the 150 mark for Sri Lanka, now trailing by 222 runs with a loss of 2 wickets after 38 overs. Bowling change for South Africa from the Kapa Mine end. Michael Pretorius coming back into the attack.
Michael Pretorius coming back. Already completed 7 overs, 1 for 19. Good fielding by Marcus Ackerman, preventing a run. back on the back of the length and defensively played. Just tucked away down to third man for a single. Brings up the 90 runs partnership between the two batsmen. A little bit cheeky, but the run was completed.
Would have been an interesting time if that one hit the wicket.
If it hit the stumps, it could have been interesting.
Again, the non-striker score.
Yeah, it was a good call.
This time again, just guided down off the face of the bat into the gap for one. Surya Bandara looked a bit shaky in the start, Mr. J, even taking one against the body. You know, just a little bit unsure of what to expect. Has definitely, like, he switched on, a little bit of a mindset change. You saw him coming down the track, starting to be, you know, showing more positive intent. And yeah, currently 34 runs from 75 balls.
He's supporting Fernando very, very nicely now.
Fernando's body language, though, Mr. J, we need to speak about that. It's almost like he feels he's missing out on opportunities after every ball.
Yes, for sure. And it seems like he's getting a bit edgy. And wants to push on.
He's on 84 runs currently from 111 balls. And from what we saw of his stats, he knows how to convert 50s into hundreds, hundreds into bigger hundreds.
Yeah.
And, you know, so he knows exactly where his mind needs to be. I think he just needs to, you know, just tone down a bit, just reset, and continue pushing on and doing what he actually knows how to do.
Just do what he does best.
Do what he does best. Cody Yusuf from the Borsov Road end. Again goes middle and leg, gets nudged away. 2 runs for the Sri Lankans. Surya Bandara, again, like you just pointed out, Mr. J, playing a good role, a supporting role for Oshada Fernando. Getting that 1s and 2s, not taking a lot of risks, you know, rotating strike, getting your in-form batsman onto strike.
On strike all the time, that's good, yes.
That is good cricket, you know, that is what you want from your partner the other side of the crease. Knowing where the ball is, you know, that game awareness, getting that quick singles, you know, not a lot of risk in it. So very good support role from him.
And the partnership has grown. It's now 94.
94-run partnership.
And it went, as you said a little bit earlier, he seemed a bit unsure at the beginning, but batting well now. And I can tell you, in the late afternoon, it's not so easy to be bowling on this wicket. Definitely more batting friendly.
I think one of the very few things, Mr. J, if you point out later on in the day, one of the very few things that plays to an advantage of the fielding team is that shade
Yes,
that comes across the
comes
field.
across the field, yeah.
I think that's the only thing. That's about 5:20, 5:30 p.m. of the day, where that could. But like you so rightly say, you don't actually want to be fielding that if you don't make the most of that shady conditions.
No, sure. It's another beautiful shot. There's a man out there, so it's 2 runs again. You see the way Cody set up his field, he's got to bowl straight. And with the Sri Lankans being so rusty, it's very easy for them to play him into onto the leg side, where you should perhaps try to strengthen the offside field and then, okay, somebody's come across here now. Bayer Swanepoel has come on to mid-off.
It was actually a boundary that Wayne and myself spoke about earlier on. The ball was pitched roughly middle and off, and Fernando flicked it past square for 4. But in that shot there, Mr. J, there was that hint of Jayasuriya there.
Yeah.
That, like you just mentioned now, the wrists.
Yeah.
Just that strong wrist, quick hands, like not a lot of feet movement, all in the wrists. And
Just in the
it
wrists.
was 100% what you're speaking about
Yeah,
now.
no, sure. Look, I mean, Sri Lanka's produced world-class batsmen. There's now a big meeting now between the leadership of the South African A side.
Exciting times ahead for South African cricket. We spoke about that a bit earlier on with the ladies, coming and CSA basically, playing the big role now for something well deserved after years and years for ladies cricket in the country.
Yeah, no, the ladies' game has grown exponentially, and there's some exciting times coming ahead for them, and the pro league that will now be funded by Hollywood Bets, such a positive step in the right direction, and I know there's some big tug of wars going on around the country now with the players moving from one big province to the next, and so there's a big interest in the women's game, which is great for the game.
Again, another shout out, and it might seem as if we're trying to be favored now, but not so much. It's just obviously appreciative from a person who loves cricket when you see the likes of Hollywood Bets coming up, stepping up, and making big things happen in the game of cricket, especially for the ladies in the country. And even at most of the teams around the country, it's Hollywood Bets somewhere has got their hand in somewhere to grow.
Oh, they've been a brilliant sponsor for cricket, I must say, at all the levels. And the beauty about it is they sponsor grassroots cricket.
Fernando again just guiding that one into the gap for 4.
Such a lovely shot, man. So much control.
Playing it nice and late, under the
Very
eyes.
under the eyes, very late, and gone for 4. Yes, Cricket South Africa and Hollywood Bets are excited to bring you the Hollywood Bets Pro Series, made up of the Hollywood Bets Pro 50 and the Hollywood Bets Pro 20, starting on Friday, the 4th of October, which is not too far. You can collect your tickets on www.cricket.co.za. Michael Pretoria is looking very interested in that one. It seemed as if it was very close to the pads.
I think that was another moment of you miss, I hit,
For sure.
Mix changing it up there, normally just trying to get it back over length into that little green area on the strip over there. But also something that we've kind of picked up now, that area is not doing as much as it was doing early on in the day.
Yeah,
It's almost flattish.
yeah. No, it's settled down now.
It's settled down nicely, and it's just there now for the batsman just to play
Yeah.
through. Another key area that I've actually mentioned just now with Wayne is to pitch vision. Johan and the guys and the team, the broadcasting team here, getting out, a lot of the content of the game of cricket through CSA, obviously with CSA's platform and backing, to everybody at home that can't make it to a stadium, that's sitting in the office and, wanting to know what's going on there between these two teams. Most of the times it's family members that are playing in the teams, but due to obviously circumstances and 9 to 5s, they all can't be supporting.
I must tell you that I now know that about that firsthand, that these cricketers' families follow pitch vision religiously, and they link it to the big screen, and you will see granny, grandpa, auntie, and uncle all being invited to come and sit and watch the game. The support to these cricketers has been phenomenal.
Just ducked him up a bit there, played it very nice still off the body, close to the body, getting it through for one there, takes a shot of Fernando to, is that 12 short from a ton, 88, 89? There we go, 89 runs.
89.
Takes him 11 short, and brings on Surya Bandara onto strike against Miguel Pretorius. I've really have, and what you're saying, Mr. J, is very true. A lot of family of cricketers are, oh, what a ball, almost squaring up, just getting it through. They're lucky there for Surya Bandara, getting 4 still from it.
Yeah,
Well ball
lucky
from
4.
Mix.
Very good ball.
So I've seen a lot of cricket, especially the clips that are being made now from productions like this, from Pitch Vision, that's being shared onto different social media platforms from different players, etc. One who I see a lot, I don't know, Mr. J, if you know about this boy, Nathan Bird.
Yes, I know him.
You know him very well.
I know him well.
So he plays for Burma Lads,
Yeah.
and he's at the Amanfield High School. He's a leggy, but he's got 3 variations. Like, amazing talent to watch. We've been seeing him from like the age of 13, 14, 15, and just grow. And now doing amazingly well with a bat also. So, but these are things that I would not have seen if it was not for platforms like this. This
sure.
time going leg side, just guiding it down for another 4. Then Miguel again straying down further, looking for that Yorker and just missing that line
Missing
there
the
from
line
Miguel.
and length, yeah. So it's a very expensive over, this one for South Africa.
9 off it so far. Once again, platforms like these, Mr. J, it's crucial,
No, it's
especially.
crucial. It's how the kids learn. It's how they now can sit and they can analyze other top cricketers, and they can watch video clips, and they can actually compare their video clips to international cricketers of the world.
Watching yourself, Mr. J, like if there is a clip, like again, I'm going to use Nathan Bird as an example because that boy is uploading clips daily. Like, I think he recently against Gray got 6 wickets for like 4 or 5 runs, but I saw that clip. But what they should do is, or what I'm advising the youngsters, take your clips, take it home and see what did I do right, what did I do wrong.
No, for sure.
And take what you learned from your clips and take that to the nets.
That's right.
Show your coach, like, coachy, this is what I've done. I feel, in my opinion, I was off balance when I played that shot, or my feet wasn't moving, properly at that time. So assist me on this, and let the coach tell you, okay, from what I see, yes, that was your mistake there, so let's work on that. Or no, you're over-analyzing it, you've done it right, but the execution thereof, there's a lot for them to learn from platforms like Pitch Vision.
100% right. So you spot on.
Cody Yusuf bowling to the world-class Sri Lankan batsman Oshada Fernando, who's currently on 89 runs from 116 balls. Played off his legs, a bit short for the catch. Would probably trickle over the ropes for 4.
It's again a class shot, absolute. I know Cody was very interested. He was thinking it could have been an LBW, but just look at the hands.
Fast hands, strong wrists.
That's a top shot. Sometimes as a bowler, you also just got to raise your cap and say, well batted. I know bowlers don't like it, but that's a top class shot. Takes him to 93.
Goes in short, goes up for the appeal. Umpire says no. Again, that's that surprise ball of Cody.
Good ball, eh? Good ball. Good
Very,
ball.
very good ball there. Put it in short. The shutter went after it.
It was through him.
I think Cody, there you can also see Cody knew
He
there
knew.
wasn't
He
anything
knew.
on it, but worth the shout at the end of the day. You
Yeah.
never know. A decision could go
For
your
sure.
way. But again, seasoned umpires, you're not going to pull one over their eyes. Going in again, short. But this time, Oshada just opting to bow out of it. Almost getting it from the middle there, but no run. Cody going straying down the leg side there. Good take from Rivaldo Munsami. That concludes the over. Cody Yusuf only conceding 4 runs from that one. After bowling 11 overs, no wickets for 46 runs. Sri Lanka currently on 174 for 2. Oshada Fernando, 93 runs from 121 balls. And Surya Bandara, 46 runs from 83 balls. They have a partnership currently of 113 runs.
Fancy footwork on the boundary there.
Surya Bandara getting 3 runs from that one. Takes him now to 49 and puts a shutter on strike. Miguel Pretorius. Good line, good length. Almost again back to basics.
Well
But
left.
the class of Oshada knowing to leave it because, Miguel wants you to do something and try and play something out there because he's got protection for your mistake. This time he has a slash added to Mr. J.
That's the one. Just lose a bit of concentration, goes wide, and chases one. And that's normally when you get the nick, eh?
That's normally when you lose your wicket 7 runs short of a ton.
That's for sure.
Again, just losing a bit of concentration. He needs to reset it if he wants to get to that milestone, another 100 in the book for him. But shots like that will see you fall a bit short and have you, having a bit of a tantrum in the change room with yourself. Miguel getting a good pace again there, good carry through to Mooney's gloves. And this time, Oshada Fernando opting not to throw the kitchen sink at that one. This time, just waiting for it, getting it under that eye line, more control, not just throwing the bat out there and getting 4 runs. That takes Oshada Fernando to 97 runs.
What a lovely shot. He's so easy on the eye, man. Look at that. Under his eyes, hands comes through, straight to the boundary for 4.
That Beckett well left there to conclude the over. Michael Pretorius, well, 10 overs, 1 stick in the bag for 42 runs conceded. Sri Lanka, 181 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after 43 overs, with Oshada Fernando, the star of the day so far, with 97 runs from 126 balls, and Surya Bandara, 49 currently from 84, and he is on strike. Bowling change there, Mr. J.
There's a bowling change. Now it seems as if the captain has taken off his sweater. Neil Brandt coming in now with his left arm orthodox.
Wayne and myself spoke a bit earlier about opting, maybe because that patch on there has, as like you said, settled down, to have maybe tried spinning from that side and see if, that patch could still maybe do something for the spinners more than what it's currently doing for the seamers.
That's 100% correct.
But let's see.
That's Neil Brandt's record. 54 matches. He scored 2,972 runs at an average of 38. We didn't see his bowling figures there, but he's got a 6 in the test against New Zealand that he played for South Africa on debut. That's 50.
That is Surya Bandara's 13th first class 50. Again, a little bit of a shaky start, but I think once he took one for the country, he switched on from there, playing an awesome supporting role, capitalizing on all the bad balls, good movement of his feet, and well-deserved 50. Two dots there by the captain.
Very excitement from the slip cordon, but I don't know why.
That one escaping the clutching hands there of Neil Brunt. The shot of Fernando getting a single, taking him to 98 runs. Nice tighter line there, just looking for maybe a window, you know. You have times when the batsman will play around that ball.
For sure. But such a lovely little arm ball that he bowled there now. Too short and cut away for runs.
4 more runs there for Surya Bandara and Sri Lanka at large. Partnership now currently worth 122 runs, 26 runs, I beg your pardon. 126 run partnership. And Sri Lanka on 183 for the loss of 2 wickets after 44 overs. A little bit of a drinks break coming onto the field. Sri Lanka trailing by 185 runs.
Well, Protein Man will be taking on the current ICC T20 World Cup champions India in November in a thrilling 4 T20 International Series. Visit cricket.coza for your tickets. Wars an hour. Be a part of it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is now down to that last hour and 10 minutes of day 2 here at the Kimberley Oval for the first of 2 4-day matches between Sri Lanka and South Africa. Just so the skipper gets to his 50. And this man on strike, nearing that mark. But Michal Pretorius will look to get him out just before. Just seen the introduction of Neil Brandt coming in from this end as well. So it is that time where South Africans are maybe trying a few different combinations now to try and break this 126-run partnership. But that won't be the ball. This one is pulled. There's a chance for 2 here. They are calling for 2. They're running it. Good throw. But that is the moment. A fantastic moment for Oshada Fernando. 100 of 131 balls. It has come briskly and it has been an absolutely fantastic knock. He has been a beacon for the Sri Lanka batting unit. He's 23rd in his first-class career.
It was a very, very classy knock from a very classy batsman. It was a great 100.
Yeah, very muted celebrations from him there.
Very muted because he knows that for him it's the big ones, eh?
Yep, it's the big ones that will get him called right back into the Sri Lanka team. But so far, he started well on a wicket. That's not really the easiest to bat on.
No, it's not an easy wicket to bat on, and I mean he has such good hands, man.
Yeah, I was speaking to the production team there, and all they can say about him, he is class. A class act of a batter.
He's a class act. He's definitely a class act.
Yeah, I feel very, very privileged to be here at the park.
You'll be able
him.
to watch it, yeah. It's brilliant.
Yeah, very, I'll go out on a limb here, and I'm very sure that we'll see him in that Sri Lanka team very, very soon.
I have no doubt. They obviously would have to have far better players, but I don't think they've got the class that this man is. And I'm telling you now, he's going to try to get a big 100.
He's looked away from the onset. And, when the second inning started, we were in commentary together, and we said, this is the guy you want to get early.
No, for sure.
And he's proved that we were right.
And he's still there.
And he is still there, indeed. It's a long way away. South Africa got that second wicket, and it looked like they might have a shot here to get through this Sri Lanka batting lineup quickly. And after that beautiful pull shot that got him the 2 runs into the 100, he's left 4 in a row. 189 for 2 after 45. Yeah, Neil Brandt will continue, come back for his second over.
He's bowling from the commentary end, so he's going to have another over. I was wondering if he wasn't just going to have one over before the drinks break, but he'll continue bowling.
Yeah, Yeah, I've been calling to see what he can do here. Been a big fan of Neil Brown for a minute now. So just got the one first class fifer that came on his test debut.
On test debut, I took 6.
Yes, for 119. It's the 5th best bowling figures by a South African on debutant. This is since readmission.
No, for sure. It's really put him amongst the best there.
Yeah, and an interesting one. He's also the 35th man to captain a test team on his test debut.
On test debut.
Yeah, it's only the 4th since 2000. And what a shot that is. My word. That is a shot of a man on 100. Reverse swept, picked it up as well. Made sure that it went over the field at a point. And that's a beautiful, beautiful boundary. He does the right thing that you want to do with the reverse sweep, which is getting your front pad out of the line of the ball. Just uses his hands. Goes again. This time, it's a lot finer. It's past Marcus Ackerman, and it's 4 more runs. He's having fun out there now.
He's taking out the entire array of shots that he has in his armory now.
Yeah, couple of times, Dolphins captain Prenlance O'Brien is now having a chat with Neil Brandt. Just seeing where they can put their fielders. It's an extended chat that they're having. I think maybe he's just telling him the lines that maybe he would need to bowl to stop a shot of Fernando from this reverse sweep.
No, for sure. But there was no markable field change there.
Respects it, this one. Probably the first is the same as that ball that was ball for the first boundary. So it's just understanding when to take the risk and when not to. Square driven. Could have been 2, should have been 2. They go against us, just the
And
one.
now it goes for 2. A little bit of overthrow.
A bit of that commentator's curse. 200 comes up.
For sure.
Deficit now down to 172. So over the hump are the Sri Lankans now. So it's on driven to Bay Swanepoel. Admit on. Expensive over from Brandt. 11 coming off it. It's 200 on the board. I think we are well past that point, but yeah, still desperation time now for South Africa to see if they can find a wicket.
They desperately need a wicket now. As we said a bit earlier on, when the second wicket fell, we thought South Africa will be able to take some quick wickets and get back into the game. But obviously the 2 batsmen had other plans.
Yeah, form batters, quality batters. This just an opportunity for them to flex their muscles on an international stage here. Soon as wide, it's pushed away from his body by Surya Bandara. And this time they will actually call the 2 and get it the conventional way. Had a look at the pitch on day one. I had a strong suspicion that this would be a game that would be dominated by the batters.
Yes, for sure. And this is obviously also the best time for batting.
Yes, indeed. But of course, that spell from Eshan Malinga this morning had us thinking otherwise. There might have been a little bit of something in the.
There was something in it in the morning, and definitely some good bowling there this morning, and really broke the South African back of their batting unit.
Yeah, South Africa might comfortably say they won day one. Right now, Sri Lanka all over them on day two.
100% sure.
South Africa maybe needs a couple of wickets here. Maybe not to balance the scores, but maybe just to get themselves back in the mix.
Just to get them back into the game, yes. They need to take 1 wicket or 2. And Pretorius is really toiling hard.
Yeah, he is. He's busy with his 12th now. Still running in hard. Maybe a lot less vocal now. The South Africans. In an interesting position there where Sine Kashile is standing. Almost like a second backward gully there.
Yes, they moved him in there for that last ball.
Two or 2 for 2 after 47. So really a good knock here from Fernando. He's had periods in the game where he's been quiet. Periods in the game where he's given the South Africans a chance. There was that 3-ball period where Cody Yusuf really would have felt that he was hard done by inside edge going for 4. Return catch just wide of him. And,
All
edge.
close, yes, all very close.
Yeah, but his experience showed, being able to get through those humps and just continue to boss the South African bowlers.
No, for sure. As we said, he's a world-class player. You can see that he has so much time when he plays his shots.
What a shot. That one is for the TV cameras right there from Oshara Fernando. Big fit movement, and he just caresses that through the vacant cover region for 4. Oshara Fernando putting on a clinic.
I always believe if a batsman can play the shot, then he can bat. Lovely shot, man.
And the
Over
pose
cover.
to boost.
No, for sure. I'm just thinking if South Africa wouldn't want to try a spinner from the opposite end, they kept on bowling the spinners from the commentary box end, just to see what the ball does from the other end. They had all the seamers bowling from that end, like Sri Lanka did, but in the day one, they were a couple of overs bowled by the Sri Lankan spinners from the opposite end.
Yeah, we chatted about that in the commentary as well earlier, just to see if there's something
Something
there for-
different, yeah.
Yeah, maybe that could that little patch that has been a bit of a worrisome spot for the batters against the seamers. Maybe that could do something for the spinners as well. Anyways, field change, big field change.
Yeah, yeah, 2 very big field changes here for Neil Brandt.
Big outside edge. When it goes your way, it continues to go your way. And this one is racing to the fence for 4. Nothing he can do wrong right now, Oshara Fernando.
Didn't go where he wanted it to go, but He got the result he wanted.
More punishment here for Neil Brandt. Not a happy introduction here for the skipper.
Just a gentle check drive over his head for 4.
Yeah, just goes through with the shots. He just made sure that that one was aerial to get over him. And at that point, Matthew Breetzke had a lot of work to do to catch up to the ball, and he didn't. Got him! What a catch that is from Marcus Ackerman!
Cannot believe it.
That is absolutely insane. I was preparing to comment that both the wicket keeper and Marcus Ackerman just moving towards that ball to see if they could stop it. But the class of this man, he's going to find it wide. But no, Marcus Ackerman, absolutely fantastic reflexes, cat-like reflexes. And it needed something special to get rid of this man, and it was.
That's an absolute screamer.
Yeah, just another look. See, both the keeper, they both go. Rivaldo Munsami couldn't get there, but Marcus does. And an end of an absolutely fantastic innings. 122 of 146 deliveries. South Africa finally break the partnership. It's 2-1-4 for 3.
It ends a brilliant knock, but it took something brilliant in the field to be able to break that partnership.
Yeah, for a long time, it felt like that's what had to happen for them to get this man out. And yes, I could watch this a few times. Marcus Ackerman. Oh my word. Diving to his left, sticks that hand out, and it sticks in those big mitts.
Fantastic catch.
Expecting Janeth Lianage. It is him indeed. New man in for the Sri Lankans. The all-rounder. About to bat for the 109th time in first-class cricket, averaging just under 37. Not the best conversion rate there, 24-6. But it shows you that he's a man who consistently gets to that 50 mark. That was also the end of that Neil Brandt over. He had gone for 3 4s in a row. Back to reality. Michal Pretorius continues to the skipper, Pasindo Surya Bandara. Oh, what a grab from that man. We spoke about him being one of the better fielders in the competition. The CSA 40 Cup last year. And he just shows why he is valued. My word, look at that leap to his left. Sticks a hand. And it sticks in his glove. That's exactly what South Africa needed. They needed at least 2 wickets. But they'll take 1 right now.
No, for sure. No, you mentioned the adage this morning, 1 takes 2, so let's hope for South Africa that that happens.
Suspect you might be seeing that catch quite a few times, ladies and gentlemen. Michal continues with his line of length. He's toiled hard. He's continued to run in. He's the only successful seamer so far in this South African bowling lineup. And he drops his mid-wicket. It's Matthew Breetzke. He goes to 10 meters off the boundary. Hey, you expect a bumper when that happens. He bowled it. It's a good evasive action.
He just left it alone, the batsman, knowing that he wouldn't be able to have picked it up from that position to take it over.
Yeah, I also think maybe a bit of understanding as well. Just lost a wicket. New man in on the non-strikers there and yet to face the ball. Would be completely catastrophic for Sri Lanka to lose their skipper now. There he is, Janit Lianage. Tough act to follow. Shout out Fernando.
For sure.
Oh, goes a touch straight there. And just playing around that pad, and you can see grimace on the face of Michal Pretorius. They get a single, which means he keeps the strike. It's 2-1-5 for 3. Deficit is only 157 now from a Sri Lankan standpoint. And Neil Brunt, he bowled in a little expensive spell. 3 overs, 29 runs. Got a wicket with his last ball. But,
And immediately he makes a change.
yeah, he takes himself off.
And he brings Cody Chetty up.
Yeah, the young man from Joburg in the Gauteng province is given the ball again. If anyone is unlucky to have a wicket right now in the South African bowling team, it's him.
That's true.
Yeah, South Africans doing that thing that the Sri Lankans did earlier. Just taking their time now, just making sure they get the fielders in the right place. Everybody understands the plan. Everyone understands where they expect the ball to go. Short mid-wicket. And not really short, but 3 steps in, backward point. Nah, he takes backward square, beg your pardon, and he takes a couple of steps back to more conventional position. Here's Yusuf to Surya Bandara. He takes a second just to look at where all the fielders are. Does Pasindu. Happy, here we go. Yeah, we do expect that it's going to be quite a bit of short stuff. That one just wide of the wicket. Let's cut away to Patrick Kruger. Beg your pardon, that was cut to Sina Kashide. Man, that's extra cover. Drop and run, just wide off base, Swanepoel there, and thought about the run, did Pasindu. Yana said no. Yet to face the ball, but I am awake.
Yeah, he didn't seem interested in that run at all.
Couple of stretches going on there at a point. You can see it in your shot just now there, Patrick Kruger. Maybe, just maybe, coming on the next over from the far end. Here's your bumper. And it's just angling all the way across the whole time. The batter just happy to duck underneath that one. into the last hour of day's play. And that's the bouncer he's looking for, Cody Yusuf.
Yeah, still fire in him. A very good bouncer to bowl.
Yeah, we're getting to right about that chest height. Almost getting the batsman defending like it's an uppercut. And after 10 minutes in the middle, Janit Lianaga will face his first ball. Starts his trigger movement from well outside the leg stump and comes all the way across. Does Janit. Safely gets behind that one in particular, top ball.
Yeah, he's getting in nicely behind it.
Goes through, and that's the end of the over. It's 216 for 3. It's 50 overs now gone. This would be a good 50 over score from a Sri Lankan standpoint. Batting well over 4 runs and over. 4.32 to be exact. We expect that maybe just to come down a bit now with the loss of Fernando. And Michal Pretorius, he's put in a shift. He's going to take a bit of a break. As Patrick Kruger comes back in. He's bowled 5 overs for 8. So he just continues to do that job where he just keeps everybody a bit quiet, just a bit honest.
Yeah, he does a very good holding job, but also with some success sometimes, because when he ambles in, people don't expect him to bowl the quick one, which he has.
Yeah, I think we already saw that one. There was a quick bumper that he bowled through. It's also very good to have that in your arsenal, your variation.
Very important.
Oh, here he is. And we spoke about that part of the pitch being dead. Apparently not. Still life in there. It's the second one that he's won. Into Surya Bandara.
Yeah, there's a couple of batsmen that have won that spot.
Yeah, it does wave off any medical assistance to Rivaldo Munsami. Just walking up to him, just checking if he's okay. He did drop that bat in a hurry. And whenever batters do that, you tend to think that it's something big.
No, for sure. But it did seem very painful.
But yeah, he shakes it off. He's the skipper of the team. Can't show any weakness.
Yeah, he's got to take it for the team.
It's good as well, just to put doubt in the batter's mind, because yeah, that spot hadn't really done much for a minute now. And at least now in the batter's mind, they start thinking, okay, there is something there. Dew point comes in. Still have a very square, fine leg. See what it does to the new man.
Good line and length.
Yeah, more than anything, that wicket of Fernando, what it has done for the South Africans is, yet again, life in the field. Just a little bit more vocal now. Every ball, oohing and gnawing. Just gives the batter the impression that, hey, the fielding team is on top here. That's why our coach always used to say, you keep your energies up in the field.
Exactly, especially this time of the day. And he's there. Patrick has actually pushed him back, and there was a lot of excitement in the field now.
It's indeed good to see. Still working on that ball very, very hard. Marcus Ackerman, Kyle Pretorius, seen them marshalling that shining of the ball. In this longer format, the ball becomes a very key part of the game as well. So you have to take care of it.
Got to look after it all the time, eh?
All the time. That one bounced a little bit. A little bit of Jacques on his sleeve there. Start going tall, just dropping your hands. Cody Yusuf, Mpongwana. Just asking him, what have you seen from the outside, bud? What can I do here? Oh, not where he was trying to hit that. Comes off the inside half of the bat. I want to race down to that man, Cody Yusuf, for just a single. Hands on heads for the South Africans. They are back in this. Yeah, he didn't ask for the medical assistance immediately, but I'll still just ask now the physio just to have a look. See if there's anything he can do, maybe bring a painkiller or two. And some of that magic spray. Still on the other end, South Africans take this as an opportunity. See if they can discuss a couple more plans. See what they can do in this last 35 minutes. Just to get one more wicket. And put themselves in a situation where they can come through tomorrow and use that Jew factor that the Kimberley Oval does offer the bowlers. We've done a few running repairs. And Pasindo Surya is happy to continue. Technically 14 overs left in the day still. Probably not going to get all of those in that 35 minutes. So scheduled close of play being 5 and extension to 5:30. Looks to guide that. So if you bring it anywhere in the vicinity of that man, he is going to be very, very involved. We've seen him already with the spectacular catch, Marcus Ackerman. Don't worry, his ground fielding is as good.
Exceptional ground fielding. And he's worth a few runs in the field, eh?
Most definitely. Surprised Sina Kashile a bit that. We just took a bump in the outfield.
Yeah, just a bump. It's unexpected little bump.
Yeah, but it does that well. The old thing that our coaches used to tell us in preschool cricket.
Stay behind.
Behind the ball. Body behind the ball. Turn around the corner for a dot. Yeah, Fernando, maybe even for Pacindo Suryapada, it's just about getting through.
Yeah, I think for them it's just about getting through and trying to set up the morning.
Yeah, 100%. You see the shadows get longer and longer. Get closer and closer to the end of the day. Beautiful open venue here at Kimberley. So you're not going to get too much shadow interference from any of the buildings or the stands or anything like that.
Nothing, although sometimes the shadows do go over, but I'm sure the umpires would be able to check up on that.
Yeah, yesterday around 5:30 when we went, there were nowhere near the pitch really. So
Nowhere near the pitch now.
So yeah, seems the lights not really a factor like that. You will play till 5:30 every day.
For sure.
Amanda, this is day 2, so a couple more days to come. As that one keeps a tad low. And Cody Yusuf.
Very interested in that, eh?
Yeah. He must be asking himself, what do I need to do here? Straight just flicked off the pads to the hands of Tapang. Titole, it's going again, that's a dot.
That's the overbowled.
That's the overball, there's 52 gone, it's 213 for 3. That was a maiden, just keeping them quiet. It is to be expected at this point of the day. And in this point of the match where South Africa just picked up a wicket. So we're into overtime now, 5 o'clock. Last 30 minutes of the day. Still 13 overs left to be bowled. Yeah, we're not going to get anywhere near that.
And you can feel that little chilly breeze getting even more chillier.
Yeah, it had been a bit calm in the box for a few hours. As that one goes a bit straight. Played around the pad. Just turning around the corner for 1. So South Africans are interested. But Pacindo will think, that's a good shot.
I think since the fall of Fernando's wicket, you can see the energy back in the South Africans' vibe. A little bit of a extra bounce in the step, and that was the big wicket to get. And how impressive was that wicket?
Yeah, it felt like it was going to take something like that to get him out, and it had to be brilliant, and I think it was better than brilliant, that from Marcus Ackerman. Yeah, that one, again, a touch straight, again, paddle around the corner, again, Cody Yusuf doing the fielding, and again, the South Africans oohing and ahhing in the field. Again, that comes from getting that wicket, the wicket of the big man. Now again, just a little bit more vocal in the field as well. I mean, they'll look to finish strong. There's still a wicket or 2 in here for them before the end of the play.
Again, all positive things come from positive mindsets. You know, they switched on again. They had a bit of a down period, but again, that the wicket of Fernando is what just like picked this whole camp up again. They ooh and eyeing from every ball there. the movement of them, the fielders walking in together as, going back to basics now, you can feel that energy shift again. The South Africans just like, okay, we need another one. One brings two, two brings three. Like, they've got that mindset again.
And it's important for them that while they're feeling like this, that they do jump on it, take this opportunity. I'll say that I probably didn't like the call of Neil Brandt taking himself off. But according to him, he had done his part. He had done the job just to get the wicket. And they go back to plan A, which is the seam bombardment.
As much as it could be that, we maybe not in full agreement, Wayne, of the captain taking himself off, but that just shows true leadership characteristics. He knows who is employed to do the job and what job needs to be done and who he needs to turn to. So he came in. Oh, Edson had taken a beautiful one-hand catch. Yes, please. Patrick Kruger gets it through. Wayne, that was another amazing catch.
Yeah, I always love it when I'm watching something and the commentator speaks off a fielder and immediately he's in business. And that's exactly what happens there. The skipper, Neil Brandt, low catch to his left. His favorite side, he gets a hand down and he snags him. The Sri Lankan skipper has to walk back.
What a beautiful catch. Like, just watch this replay. That was just, it's like plucking at apples. It stuck. It just stuck. What a catch there from the Cappy.
Yeah, you might even say that he probably wasn't expecting it, but when he did, reacted very fast, stuck a hand out. And he dismisses Sri Lankan skipper, Pasinda Surya. He makes 61 of 110. South Africa get their fourth for 220.
Patrick Kruger picking up his first well-deserved wicket. I mean, if you look at his figures, after 6.5 overs, one now for only conceding 12 runs.
Yeah, I spoke about it when he came on, is that he does a very good job of just keeping the batters quiet. And yeah, he's done his job. You expect the other guy on the other end to take the wickets, but this time he takes the wicket himself.
Sunil Danisha stats up there, 38 matches, 60 innings, 1,691 runs with an average of 33.15, 10 50s, 300s, and a best of 145. One thing I can say, the Sri Lankans knows how to convert 50s to 100s. So far everybody I've seen that came on here has got a PB of over 100.
Yeah, and it's most of them is big hundreds as well.
Big hundreds.
They know how to stick around. And this man, so now Tunisia, an average of only 33, I think it's just a tad misleading. He's got 769 last year in first-class cricket, at just under 55 in 16 innings. 650s and 200s, so that's 8 out of the 16 innings he scored more than 50. That was the third most, by the way, in the country. Second most, Pasinda Surya, he just went the most. Oshara Fernando, the man who went before him.
The Sri Lankans definitely having world-class batsmen, and I think this is also a good, true test for our boys.
Yeah, test of just different qualities. I mean, you do get to bowl to Marcus Ackerman and Neil Brandt in the year, but how often do you get to bowl to Neil Brandt, Marcus Ackerman, level players, all in the same game? Pulls out there. Marcus Ackerman comes into second. Sina Kashida is now at gully. And exactly what South Africa would have wanted. 2 new batters in the middle.
How long do you think they'll take to move the side screens? We actually spoke about this early on. First ball up to him there, played on the front foot.
Yeah, the minute the bowler decides to go over the wicket, I assume we are going to see that change.
Concludes the 53rd over. Sri Lanka 220 runs on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Patrick Kruger picking up his first wicket there, taken by a brilliant catch from the captain Neil Brandt, who we have just said he knows who is employed to do the job. And I think the commentator's curse became a commentator's blessing.
Yeah, commentator's blessing for him. He's at first slip. He knows his job is to catch them when they come his way. Did exactly that. He knows which bowlers to put at what time, or at least to the best of his ability. And he bowled Patrick Kruger. And in the second over, he found the edge of Pasindo Surya Bandara. Cody Yusuf continues. He really deserves a wicket.
There's some good movement again here, especially from this end. I don't know if you noticed earlier on also when Bayes Swanepoel came on, a lot of movement inward to the batsman. You know, nothing going away, nothing going straight. A little bit of a C movement, a little bit of in-air swinging, in-swingers coming on there. And I just saw Cody Yusuf just this exact same, just angling it in, and then you see that late movement. And that's where the oohs and the ahs came from there.
I was about to say, a lot of oohs and ahs when this man has the ball in his hand. But again, also comes from picking up a couple of wickets. You are a lot more into the match as a fielder as well. Because you've got a new batter down there. You just see how much can I get into his head. Because you got to remember, the louder the field, the louder the field is, the batter has it in his brain that, are they on top here?
The beauty of red ball cricket, it's a true test of not just your talent of the game, but your mental abilities. Like, are you going to allow them to get into your head? Are they going to live rent-free in your head? I mean, a ball that you played perfectly and you hear, ooh, are you questioning, what did I do wrong? did something happen there that I missed the memo to? You see that? Well left outside the off and it's,
Yeah, no, that's nowhere near the stumps, really. It's just your stock standard outside off ball, left alone through to the keeper. But yeah, the South Africans, tails up. Ooh, wow. Yes, it is a test for the brain. And I always say cricket is such a mental game because it is one of, if not the most individual team sports there is.
Oh, little short and a hello there to the batsman.
Yeah, the oohs and ahs have now transferred to the comms box as well.
It's contagious.
It is.
It is contagious.
Yeah, they were just picking up off that back of the length line. Yeah, it's a good bouncer. It's about 2 or 3 of those now where you think, oh, that's a really, really good bouncer. Maybe get a man in under the helmet there. Sine Kashi there.
The perfect man for the job.
Indeed. Oh! Wonder if that was
Suck out a
bumped.
hand there.
And a good shy and throw from Neil Brunt. I wonder if that was a bump ball, if that was an opportunity for Cody Yusuf.
I believe there was an opportunity. And, you know, if you get a hand to it, it's considered a drop catch.
Yeah, he looks at his hand. Why? Why do you not let it stick? It's the second time he's had a chance at a return catch. Oh, yeah. Was in his follow-through, so it was hard for him to come back and bring that right hand over. So tough chance, but he did get a hand to it. Hopefully it doesn't do too much damage to that bowling hand.
Doesn't seem to be inquiring for some medical treatment. Ball's back in the hand there.
We'll get his first crack at Sonal Denisha now. First left-handed batsman from a Sri Lankan perspective.
Has a flash of that one way outside of the off stump. And maybe Sonal Denisha is making his intentions very clear there, Wayne. That's his first ball that he faced, and he went after it.
He's not going to muck about, apparently. He's looked at it, and he said, oh, I'm going to have a go of it. And just a puff of dust as well coming off from that ball where Cody had pitched it. Wonder if it's... are we at that point now that it's purely spin time? But for now, just the one run coming off it. It's 221 for 4 after 54.
Patrick Kruger will be looking to put another one in the bag there. Maybe another moment of greatness from the field. Maybe he can topple over. Oh, almost. Squeeze through. Goes over the ropes for 4. Takes Sri Lanka to 225 for the loss of 4 wickets. Again, Patrick just looking for that edge there, Wayne. Again, that line, the length, maybe just a tad too wide, but well played, well guided there from, the batsman. Definitely in control of that shot.
Yeah, he was in control all the way through there, was Yanit Lianage. Interesting play to try and find the gap there.
Took off the bottom hand, you saw that?
Yes, indeed.
Just a little bit of soft hand so that, in case it doesn't carry all the way through. It's just one of those insurance moves.
Yeah, one of those insurance moves, and as well, it's a great placement because it's just wide of Marcus Ackerman there. And because of that, Marcus Ackerman moves to second. We just want to pull a gully. Thought about throwing that back at the batter. Did Patrick Kruger. Maybe just a bit of frustration over that last one. Tad fuller than the previous one. And Yanit Lianage is not going to take too many risks, especially at this time of the day. It's 17 minutes left to Stumps. And another one that comes off the absolute center of the bat. The South African fielders, ooh.
I think also it's very key for, let's say, the fielding team, be it whoever would be fielding this time of the day, to, at Stumps, go into the dressing room with a positive, positive vibe, good energy, instead of going, like with your shoulders hanging down, going into the next day. You kind of bring that energy back there, or it's very tough, for management or leadership of the team to get that energy. Short ball there in from Patrick Kruger, batsman just getting under it. But for either the leadership or the management of the team to get back that energy for the next day's game. You know what I'm saying? So South Africa is doing exactly what they need to do. Keep on going with the oohs and ahs. Keep on having that positive energy and that good vibes going on. So when they leave the field, there'll be positivity that will be spoken a lot more than the negative side of what possibly was noticed from the leadership team today.
Yeah, definitely. That team talk for the coach has absolutely changed from a South African perspective. Drop and run. Sina Kashile has a shy. I think the batter wasn't safe there. But yeah, the team talk has definitely changed thanks in no small part to those 2 beautiful wickets, but also to the way that the boys are carrying themselves, especially after that first of those 2 wickets. The energies have come back up. And you might just say even the energies are the reason why they got the wicket of Pasindu Surya Pandara.
Yeah, it's definitely something that you want to conclude the day on, is a high level of energy, and for the team then to carry that same energy into tomorrow's play. That's very important to winning sessions. As soon as you feel that you are on top of whatever session it is before going into either, close of play or tee, or could it be out? Did he get something on it? Umpire says no.
Yeah, no one else was excited except the 4 guys behind the stumps. They clearly heard something. Patrick Kruger didn't go up at all, nor did Sapang Duptole, who's at point and pretty close there. But yeah, umpire Stephen Harris says no. But it's a good bumper. It's down the leg side, and yeah, I think it did miss everything there. So
that could be a problem for the batsman. Quite obviously, he's not going to back down to the short ball and not getting any bat to it. Look at that there. So even his foot movement is almost like a jump. Opening himself up, getting squared to try and pull it, missing it completely. And but that's something that the seam bowlers would actually pick up to say, okay, you know, a bit of a struggle not getting any bat onto that one. Let me see if you go after another one.
Especially for somebody like a Cody Yusuf who uses that as a very attacking delivery. He might have looked at that last ball and gone, oh, gents, let's give him a 1 here. Let me have a crack as well.
And the problem, Wayne, the problem as a batsman, when Cody Yusuf directs that short ball to you, he directs it with military precision.
Yeah, it's testing that chin region. I don't know, it's a tad full, and I'm shocked there wasn't really much foot movement there from Janet Lianage. I think he made the ball look better than what it was.
He's doing a bit of shadow batting there, just practicing, you know, where he should have been, where his feet should have been, and where the extended arms should have ended up. So yeah, I think even he's a bit concerned of what he just tried to attempt and how the execution thereof never paid off.
Shot. Well played, short arm jab. That one didn't come up as much. And it's well controlled down to the fine leg region. Prince O'Brien down there doing the fielding.
A little bit of a Caribbean flair there in that shot. Just a young Lara type of a almost a pedal. You know, just getting it around there. Very nice. Well controlled. Gets through for 1 single. But that now brings Sunal back onto strike, and let's see if Cody's if he picked up on that short ball.
Yeah, just interested to see what the field will look like for him. Seemingly still the 2 slips in the gully, just the fine leg catching. He's asking, where do you want me? And skipper says, no, you're good there. Here's Cody Yusuf to Sunal Denisha. Leaves that one alone. Last ball that he faced from Cody Yusuf was fuller than that, wider than that, and he went for it. So it's good from a Sri Lankan fan perspective to see him leave that one alone. No need to be playing at that. Otherwise, you are bringing those slips into play. It's going across the batter, but it seems to also be nipping away from him as well. So now it gets on the back foot there, pushes it to point.
That's that movement that I've been speaking on. Early on when Bayes came back for his session, he had that little bit of drift in the air and nipping back into the right-hander. And it's exactly what we're seeing from Cody also now here. So a little bit of movement in air and that nip now away from that left-hander.
Yeah, because of that, he's got to get it fuller.
That one down leg. No movement on that one whatsoever. Straight through.
Yeah, wrong line. I think you might have seen the movement over those couple of deliveries. And he's thought to himself, maybe let me try and get that magic ball that pitches on leg and moving away from the batter. But otherwise, he's gone back to that old tactic where you'd want it to angle back into the batter and then nips away from him. So he's changed his line of attack. It's going around the wicket now. For this one delivery to Sunal Denisha. Gets well behind it. That's Sunal. Concludes the 56th over. It's 9 minutes left in the day. So Sri Lanka 227 for 4. Helmet comes on. Maybe spin time. And maybe spin from the end that we've been asking from the whole time.
Pren coming back into the attack from the Ikapa end. And let's see if the spot is spin friendly. Or would it give the batsman a bit of a bother? I don't know. I think we've been asking for this all day, so let's see if it does pay off. Sri Lanka currently trailing by 145 runs, and it's almost the close of play. Ushada Fernando being the star for the Sri Lankans today, scoring 122 runs from 146 balls. And then we had Surya Bandara, 61 from 110. Currently at the crease, we've got Janeth and Lahiru Udara on 12 and 9 runs respectively.
If you see there, 4 bowlers for South Africa all picking up a wicket. Patrick Kruger, Michael Pretorius, Prince O'Brien and Neil Brandt. They bring back one of those wicket takers. Hasn't bowled in a while, has Prince O'Brien.
Had a bit of a long break there. I think also, if you recall, in his first session of bowling, the batsman did go after him a bit. So it was a bit of a a release for the batsman, for the Sri Lankans, to get some more runs, get a few boundaries going. And I think that's when the captain Neil Brandt just said, let's just slow it down quickly, take him off, bring back the seamers, and let's see what we can do from there. Ironically, it took for Neil Brandt to come on and spin and get the big wicket of Fernando. So.
Yeah, but if you think about it, there was 3 fours in a row before that wicket of Ushada Fernando as we watch Pren. Touch 4 driven. But yeah, it was 3 big shots and then you got the wicket. So maybe that is the price you have to pay to take a wicket as a spinner in this match.
I think that's one of the key things, and a lot of youngsters that's into spinning, and that's what they bowl. They kind of try and bowl it too fast, too flat. It's fine to be hit for a 6. Throw it up there. Give yourself an opportunity for the batsman to miss it, walk past it, play past it, but give yourself that opportunity. So whether you get hit for back-to-back boundaries, that's fine. You want him playing shots against you. You understand what? You want him to create an opportunity for you to take his wicket. If he mishits, somebody in your field's catching it. If he hits around it, almost. If he hits around it, it's going to knock over the wood. It's part of being a spinner. Like, create that opportunities.
Especially in a format like this where batters tend to get into their shell, not to take too many risks. By the way, that fizzed past Sinakashire there, short leg.
Had his right hand just sticking out there, hoping for it just to hit it. But yeah, and then you can see moving it now around there. So now being put under tremendous pressure. And let's see how. Remember, his first ball that he faced, he went wild slash for it outside the off. Then he got the short ball, he went for it. Very unorthodox, but he went for it. So he's not backing, he's like holding back for it. Let's see what he'll do against the spinner. Is he going to attack it within the last, 6-7 minutes of the day?
I was about to just say just that. 6-7 minutes left in the day. Situational awareness important now from a Sri Lankan standpoint. No need for runs. Just don't lose your wicket. This is what Pren would have wanted to do all day. Sri Lanka doesn't have too many left-handers. Got 2 more coming up later on. Beg your pardon, actually. So this is the first of the left-handers, Barrage. It's actually 4 more after this. So nobody in the top 5, and then 5 in the bottom 6. We just a touch too short there. But Sinek Kashilem was maybe in business for a second. So I had to take evasive action. Lots of cricket still left on in the year. Wouldn't want an injury. Good over from Pren to come back. 2-2-9 for 4. (17:26) local time. If you look at the scorer's sheets as to how much time Kota Yusuf usually takes to bowl an over, that's probably the last one of the day. How special would it be if he ended it with a wicket? Not going to get it bowling there though. Next stump half volley. Flicked around the corner, just the one. There was protection down there for him.
Again, the Sri Lankans, quick hands and the good wrist comes into play there. You're definitely not going to get a wicket bowling on that line and bowling at that length to the Sri Lankans.
Yeah, been a feature, the wrist work.
A lot of our South African players with good, like strong wrists and quick hands comes from a hockey background.
Yeah, if you go to a few of the schools, the big cricketing schools, the youngsters do have to play 2 sports in a year. And about 60, maybe 65% of them do play hockey. Maybe that's what they're seeing as well, trying to see if they can improve that wrist work.
Now my question is, how big is hockey in Sri Lanka? It must be amazing with what we've seen from Sri Lankan perspective of batting, very wristy, fast, quick hands, very well played, well fielded. Halfway through this over for Cody Yusuf. Conceded 50 runs so far in his 15.3.
Okay, looking for the magic ball. Starting it off maybe just a tad too straight. Let's turn around the corner. It will be one to Subrian down there at fine leg. Yannick has calmed down a bit now. Still not yet settled. South African still wouldn't mind bowling to him, but just not Unofficial. He's the one who's looked a little bit circumspect.
Running down the clock there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was looking around to see how many seconds came off there from Fernando, but yeah, he's making sure that this is the last over of the day. Good bumper, no ball though, from Cody Yusuf. And that's his first one for the over as well. The second no ball, his balls, both of them have been off the bouncer, so maybe it's just the effort ball. Just maybe loses his bearings a bit when he tries to ball it shorter and quicker.
Welcome back, the oohs and the ahs.
Yeah, I was just signaling to you there. That looked like a good block to me, man. Yeah, South Africans very, very interested. Yeah, we started the day 4 down. Now, last ball of the day, 4 down as well. So the complete cycle, 10 wickets in the day. Can Cody Yusuf make it 11 with the very last ball? Short answer, no. So that concludes an absolutely fantastic day of cricket here at the Kimberley Oval. Seen quite a bit of stuff here today. Fantastic bowling spells. We've seen a great piece of batting. Probably the best innings that I've seen on the 10 of the season anyways. But yeah, your thoughts on day 2 here at Kimberley?
As you bring out there, Wayne, it was a very good day for both teams. Both teams had their moments, the energy shifts, being on top at one point and then the next team coming back. So it's a true battle, like we said, of 2 top-class teams. So yeah, test for our boys. And I think it's a well-deserved test. You know, we need to, as a country, need to know where our boys are when it comes to playing against your Fernandos, scoring 122 from 146, your Surya Bandras. You know, you want to see where our boys are actually at. You don't want to throw them against a minnow team, and I'm saying that with all due respect. You want to see their true performance and potential and talent on a platform like this, when you are playing against, you know, guys who are 1 second away from international call-ups. You know, guys that have got personal best of 290 plus. It's guys that are averaging 45 plus internationally. Like, you want to see the true test there. So very good day for both teams. I do think the final session, our boys came out on top. And if they can carry that momentum with that positive energy into tomorrow, I think we're in for a banger tomorrow.
Yeah, with the morning session, is anything to go by? South Africa, right where they want to be. Started off the day with the 4-4 for Esha and Malinga. That's wrapped up the South African innings at 372. And here we are at Stumps. It's 232 for 4 after 58 overs. So yeah, for myself, Eugene, and Vani, tomorrow we are back, 9:45, same place. And yeah, we look forward to another fantastic day of 4-day cricket from Kimberley.